it's the rich man's Toyota. A nicer interior, nicer. We have double glazed window in the front and the back. You can hear. Flush. Fairly big trunk. We also need to test that in a banana box test. But okay, and then in front, the BZ4X and the Solterra. You know, what the hell? Man? Stop bugging me, man! Freaking Asian cars. But the Toyota and the Subaru Solterra, they have very similar user interface, or what they should call it, similar design here with the instrument cluster. But in the Lexus, they went a different path. So you see, we have power button there, we have regular instrument cluster there. Yeah. So yeah. Anyway, we're gonna start soon at 9:11. Okay, maybe we'll start in 4 minutes then. 9:15. We start a bit late today, but maybe that's a good thing. Oh shit. Let me get the package. Okay, so we're gonna start at 9:15. Auto. Okay, and then I have to reset some stuff here. Okay, and then I have to go into the trip. Is it again here? Right here maybe. Trip info. Clear data. Current. Yes. History. Not sure what this is, but let's clear it. Okay. Then off we go. Let's get out of the garage at least. We're supposed to start at 9:15, but okay, close enough. Now let's put this somewhere in here maybe. Remote control. Yeah, here you see the interior. Well, it is kind of like that. Just so much stuff I need to do before departure. Well, can I take off this shit, man? It's way too big. Maybe I could just leave it inside the car here. Wait. There, 19:15. It's time. Let's go. So I start kind of late. I wanted to start at 7. But man, it's a nice car. I have to say, man. It just feels nicer than the Toyota. Wait, where's the save thingy? Okay, we have flappy pedals here. But where's the save button for the seat thingy? Ich weiß nicht. Okay, whatever. And it works a bit different than the Toyota. It's faster. I think it's also quieter. We have double glazed windows in the front and the back. But we have some Yokohama tires. Yokohama, is that Japanese? Yokohama Advan something V71 or whatever it's called. Staggered. 255 rear, 235 front, 18-inch wheels. 235 60 18 front, and then 255 55 18 rear. But yeah, I'll come back to why I was so late. Sorry guys. But it's more expensive though. So I don't know, maybe it costs like 100k extra for this versus the Toyota. But I feel like you actually get more for the money. You get a more premium car. It just feels... This is way better than the Lexus UX300. That was shitty. Wait, freaking speed limit shit. Let me see. Driving assist, driver support. But it's disable the driver support shit. Let me see, where the heck was it again? Right, let me get on the motorway first before I find that. I'm not too familiar where the heck it is. Oh shit. So the whole clue here is to not go too schnell. You can see, okay, now I just turn off that shit. Let me see, where the heck is it? Cruise control. I have to find the setting where the heck it is. At least it's not bugging me constantly. Let's see, where the heck is it again? Well, I thought it was in drive assist, wasn't it? Okay, now it bugs more. Okay, I think we're good now. Well, I have to check GPS speed. Okay, so it's 117. Yeah. Alright, we're on the move. 9:15 was the starting time, and you see that we are cruising at 120 kilometers per hour only, which is around 117 GPS speed. So
Last time I was going faster. Yeah, just barely legal. Now it's also barely legal, but okay, this should help that we go slower, but we don't lose too much time versus, well, okay, that's what we're gonna find out. So yeah, now we just have to get past the traffic in Oslo in the morning hours. It's Saturday morning. And then, okay, I can show that this car is different than the Toyota BZ. We have flappy pedals here to change region. In the Toyota, it was just a button to enable stronger region, a one pedal drive. So many things with this car is nicer and different than the Toyota. So I actually kind of like this, man. This is the best Lexus I tried. The UX300E was freaking horrible. It was not premium at all. This here, it just feels and sounds and rides way more premium. Alright, so neater. I think you have to change some upcoming here. The ID7 was moved. Well, actually, I had the ID7 for a limited time, like 4 days only, upcoming. But then Motor, they requested to get the car early because they are going to do the biggest range test ever. I was like, okay. And then Mölle asked me, is it okay if you get it on a different date or some shit? And I was like, well, actually, yeah, I prefer having it longer, like a week, so I can have time for some 1,000 kilometer challenge and Sunday driving and some other stuff. So I postponed the ID7, but my next available slot, I'm getting quite booked up, was in July. Yeah. So let me see, let me find it then. Where the heck is the ID7? So the ID7 has been pushed to 15 to 22 July. But Möller, which is the importer of Volkswagen, told me that it's up to me because I have first dibs on it. So it's up to me whether I want to cancel it or move it. Or otherwise, they can just tell Motor to fuck off. No, again, not. But they can tell the Motor that no, sorry, Mac. You know, whatever the guy who has the car wouldn't change the date. But I was like, okay, whatever. I'm doing them a favor, yeah. Motor, which is NAF, yeah, Norges Automobilforbund. It's like ADAC. Well, I hope some nicer rims and stuff, yeah. Okay, well, okay, I mean, I know I need to go slow, but freaking left lane huggers, man. And now he moves. Of course, after I had to undertake him, then he fucking moves. I mean, okay, one thing is that I have a cap on maximum speed, but I still need to hammer through other places. It's just that the maximum speed is set to 120 kilometers per hour on Speedo, which is 117, 118 on GPS. Because if I go dog slow in let's say 80 zone, that will punish me more versus the saving there. But from what I remember before, when I did that, okay guys, I need to remind you what happened last year. It was 18th of May last year that we did the run, a Toyota BZ4X run. And that was actually from Göteborg. I did the Göteborg loop. I went all the way to Malmö and so on. And then I turned around at Schweinsund, I think, on the Norway side. Oh, no, actually, no, it's Rygge. Yeah, Rygge. But I hammered it. I think I was cruising at 127. Actually, I'm not sure, even in the 120 zone, maybe I was even going at 137 there. But this time I will go at maximum 117. My theory is that that is actually best trade-off. Normally, if you can go fast and you don't, if you don't rapid gate anything, you should go schnell. But this is like a semi leaf or whatever you should call it. Like once the speed plummets, it plummets like a lot, charging speed. So you go from 150 kilowatt to only around 30-40 kilowatt, which punishes you quite a lot. So what we're gonna do, the plan is to still go fast-ish, but by the time we 9 or maybe the last charging session, we will see a little bit of throttling, but then no big deal. And then we finish. And that should yield a better time. So the last record was 11 hours and 50 minutes. So hopefully we can go maybe 11:30, right? And also last time it was colder. It was 7 to 12 degrees roughly. But today it's going to be like 20-25 degrees. That also helps for consumption. So I will see. I will adjust everything as we go. In case I find out in the second half that I can go fast, then I will speed up. But at least in the beginning now we go a little bit slow-ish. Still, you can say that anything below 100 limit is still as fast as normal run. It's just the 110 and 120 zones we go a little bit slower. Shave off the peaks. But yeah, I have some other cars I have confirmed upcoming. Skoda Enyaq, I think it's not there, right? Yeah, I am now booked all the way until mid-July. Plus I have some events I accepted. Some test drive, going to Amsterdam and some other places. But I only accept them if they are day runs. Any events that includes sleepover, I was like, sorry. So yeah, it means that there's a few places, 1 or 2 events where I have to fly somewhere and test some cars. It's actually quite time consuming, but I feel like it might pay off still. I should get enough views. If I can at least get more than 20k views, then I'm happy. Okay, okay. The auto steer in the Lexus and the Toyota is actually remarkably good. So I mean, okay, many people, they like to talk down on Toyota for other reasons, but there are some good things about Toyota. For example, the auto parking, man, is king. That shit is just king. Unfortunately, the Lexus doesn't have auto parking. Then you have to pay extra. And I'm like, okay, whatever. Okay, I haven't gotten a confirmation on Fiat 600e yet. I'm trying to book that one in July. So we'll wait about that. Also, I'm waiting for confirmation on Ioniq 5N. I don't know why people are so slow confirming. But okay, Skoda Enyaq RS is 24 June to 1st July. Yeah, and I have 27 June. I have a test drive on Skoda. No, it's called Skoda Elrock in Amsterdam. It's a test drive event. And then supposedly, yeah, on 18th of June, I have an event, a truck drive, a ride-along event with Daimler. They're gonna bring that badass mother trucker that can take 1 megawatt of charging. But we're gonna go on a trip. Supposedly, I have to fly from Gardermoen to Trondheim, and then I'll join them from Trondheim to Sandnessjøen. And then I fly back or some shit. A lot of flying, yeah, bad for CO2, but you have to break an egg to make omelette, right? I cannot dig around and drive EV all the way there with the family situation with newborn and shit. No. Like, yeah. Well, just tell me about it. Nowadays, Axel, he stays up at night. Wait, let me check if there's anything else here. Yeah, there's also an Xpeng G6 test drive on June 11. That would be local in Oslo. Other than that, I think I have the, yeah. And also Neo EL8 test drive. That's also in Oslo. That's on 6 June. Man, there's so much stuff going on nowadays. But yeah, okay. Also on Monday, the pool company, Basangspecialisten, they're gonna come over and finalize the rest of the pool so we can start using it. There's a lot of work that needs to be done. They need to install the heat pump. They need to start the cleaning process and teach me how to use the robot, teach me how to use the whole system. They have to install the lamella cover and the lights and everything and test. That's gonna be awesome, man. I have to make video. I'm gonna turn on the lights and the pool and in the evening. Well, I have to wait until like freaking 11 before. Wait. Oh, okay.
You have a message. Would you like to read it?
No. Okay, good. And then next week, I have a meeting with about the route planner. They have something interesting going on. He's actually coming to my house. I'm like, okay, must be important then. All right. That also happens on Monday, while the pool stuff is happening. I'm just gonna double penetrate myself there. And then Tuesday, Wednesday, I have stuff going on with the kindergarten and helsestasjon with Axel and Isabel and stuff, man. Like, baby stuff, kindergarten stuff, family stuff also happens nowadays. Takes up my time. And it's also kind of like a blocker because if I have the time, I want to do a Sunday drive with this Lexus because I haven't done it with the Toyota. But then I need to go start in the morning. But then there are events happening those days that blocks the middle of the day. So what the heck, man? Well, you know, I could do. I could actually start driving the Sunday driving in the morning and then go back home and then take a break, put the car in the garage, let it cool down, and then do my shit and then go back to Polizei. Oh man, what the heck? Okay, whatever. The Polizei is not gonna hammer too hard. I mean, he's not gonna camp too long, right? I don't know, man. I just have really bad luck with Polizei nowadays. I'm just gonna go with traffic flow. I don't know if he will react on the freaking live stream phone thingy. Okay. I need to. Okay. There are some people that can hammer the police. I will just ninja quickly past so that he doesn't see the camera thing too easily. There. No, okay, he exited. Coast is clear. Hammer time. Man. Because over here I don't want to slowpoke too slow. Otherwise I'll be losing time. How are you doing? On average, what is the average cost of the highway tolls here in Norway? Well, fortunately, we don't have to pay any toll road at all with EVs. Only some toll roads around Oslo and some few places. So we get away with that. That's one of the few incentives we have left. But man, the Lexus feels nice. It has a nice ride, quiet, comfortable ride. WAG is almost like a Mercedes, you know. This is the real shit, man. The Lexus, I'm impressed. You get what you pay for. Huh? This is the premium, the rich man's Toyota, the way it should be. And the UX 300e was so shitty, noisy, like had shitty ride. It was clumsy, tiny screen. It's so bad, man. The Lexus. But I'm not hating on any brand. I'm not being like that. I just didn't like that model. It was horrible. But this Lexus is way better. It's actually a quite big screen. Also, I like it. But it is better. I kind of need them side by side to point out why it is better. But I noticed that this is way better than the Toyota in many ways. Let me see. Where is that? Huh? Is it still bugging me on the speed limit shit? No? Let me see. Or maybe it was here. No, wait. It was here, right? Display. No, driving assist. Yeah, it must be on driver assist. Oh, excess speed caution option. There. Just set it to visual. Okay. The Seal U is called Sea Lion. Oh, okay. Sorry, I missed some of the chat earlier. Amazing. I did 100. There's a BMW wants to hammer it. Okay, let him pass. That's actually an M4. T1AN it's called, a custom license plate. Can you look up on that? T and then the number 1 and then alpha and N for, what was the N again? The N word. Yeah. That's a M4. It's freaking expensive in Norway because of taxes. Did you sleep in what? Well, I can actually turn off HVAC right now. It's not that cold or hot. And I have shorts on because I'm expecting warmer weather in the south. It's supposed to be 25 degrees. Consumption is 199 only. Driving in the... Huh? Oh, it's fine. Wait, are you asking me? Man, these BMW people, do they ever use blinkers? No? But man, I'm gonna tell you about Axel nowadays. He freaking... he's awake most of the time from 9 in the evening until 6 in the morning. So he won't go to sleep. He needs to be carried. If he's carried, then he sleeps. As soon as we put him down, holy shit, man. Oh, it was an i4, yeah. Oh, sorry, M4, of course. 450 horsepower, huh? That's it? That's not much at all. Many all-wheel drive EVs nowadays, they can match that power. November, okay, yeah, that was the 490. I think. I was gonna say the N word, but yeah, that's something I cannot say on live stream or any places, unless I'm black. Then I'm fine, you know. Like I can say the yellow man because I'm a yellow man myself. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, there's a bit of traffic, but that's the name of the game. Wait, what is the distance, following distance here? Oh, let's go close there. But yeah, so actually what happens nowadays is that I'm torn between Isabel and Axel. So, but nowadays Isabel tends to be able to sleep well, but then she also tends to wake up at night. So we cannot completely leave her alone there. Eventually, she'll wake up at night randomly and then starts crying. And I don't want her to get to the point where she starts crying. But then it's harder to put her back to sleep. So, but then wifey ends up having to do the freaking nightmare at night with Axel, and then sorry, she explains to me he doesn't want to sleep, and then eventually when he goes to sleep, 5 minutes after, blah, oh shit, literally, and then she has to change diaper, and then he's hungry, milk, blah, 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 and then burp, blah, and then vomit, blah, milk all over the bed, and then clean up, and then, you know, carry until he goes to sleep again, and then blah, new set of shit coming out. So like, holy shit balls. Fortunately, she carried that through the night alone without disturbing me, because she knew that I was going on a trip, or, you know, I had to do some work. But eventually it is quite hard on her not getting enough sleep at night, and then in the daytime there's other stuff she has to do. So I'm like, holy crap, yeah. So at least last night I had to help her with some of the stuff. I woke up twice during the night. That's why I'm starting late now. Normally I will be able to get a full sleep and then wake up quite early, maybe like 5 or 6 in the morning, and then start preparation. And then, but today I woke up at almost 8, and then to help feed Isabel also. So that's why I start late today, in case Nita is wondering why I was about to give up, or if, yeah, it just, yeah, moms, they are the real heroes, man. They look horrible right now, but they are, you have no idea what they have to go through. So, yeah. And then we are actually negotiating with Maya, because eventually, once Amory's parents go home, then we need someone to help. Just because of the way I tend to work, like Saturday, I need someone to step in for me so I can do 1,000 kilometer challenge at least. If I can do some Sunday driving, that would be great. And it's quite hard sometimes to take care of a freaking newborn. The newborn is the worst nowadays. Isabel, she can walk, she can talk, you know. She doesn't require that much constant attention or stuff like that. It's easier to deal with diaper change, you know. It's compared to Axel. So we need someone to help us while they are once they are gone, the parents. And then so I asked Maya about this, and then she was like, but she has clients. She works as a personal trainer for some clients in Thailand. So I'm like, okay, but consider this then. Okay, I can give her some pocket money, so and as compensation for whatever lost income she would have in Thailand. But then she will need to help us with some of the babysitting. But I mean, I invite her as family. You know, but I feel like I need to compensate for something there since she's losing out or some stuff in Thailand. But yeah, thank you, yeah. But she hasn't decided yet what's gonna happen, so I'm okay. We'll see. If she doesn't want to come, then fine. Then we'll find someone in Norway. But I realize that maybe Maya is a very good option since she knows the baby, at least the big baby, Isabel. and we are, you know, family, so it's like a different. We just know each other than just to have a third person coming in. But I mean, eventually we need to have a third person anyway. But for now, let's see. Oh, he's freaking left lane hookers. Yeah, finally, man. Holy shit balls. Like, how long we're gonna camp here? Man, I have to block for the fat e-tron because he's gonna left lane hook all the way to Tusenfryd if I don't block him now. Yeah, he went right on the straight to the left lane, right behind me. Freaking Audi, man. And also another thing is that Maya misses Isabel. It's been over a year. Wait, was it a year now, or at least 6 months since the last time? I don't remember when it was. Time flies. I think it was almost a year, maybe 9 months since last time, since Maya left. And that was also at the old house. New house is way more comfortable. We don't have to live so cramped anymore. But then my concern was like, wait, what kind of car is she gonna use then? Well, maybe she can use a Soul. Because I'm not sure if I have any cars for her. But then eventually, if Valdemar wants a Soul back, then what? And then you guys saw maybe today's video about Scandic. Yeah, I was like, huh? What? Scandic? But that's the hotel chain. Well, you know, Scandic, they actually own the Scandic NO domain. And then the Scandic Hotel wanted to buy the domain. And they were like, no. No, sorry, man. So, Hongxi, what about them, huh? So the way I understand it, that those SIP screens, man, they're quite expensive. Just for a small 1 times 1 meter window, it costs around 10k NOK. So I'm like, oh shit. So I will get a special price. They call it cost price. They just charge me for the material. It's still gonna be kind of, you know, something there. But okay, I want to try one. I want to try one at least, 1 or 2. Just want to see how it performs, and if I'm happy with it, I can install it in other places also. Once I get the money. But it's gonna be quite expensive to cover the exposed areas, not the whole house, but where it's needed. It's gonna cost a lot, like 100,000 NOK maybe. Man, it seems like because I start a bit late and I have more left lane huggers today. Normally when I start earlier, we flow better. But also usually after, in around 10 minutes, then the traffic should clear up more. But we lost some time here because of the left lane huggers via Oslo. I mean, through Oslo now. Even if it's just 5. Yeah, dude, why didn't that guy move over earlier? Even if it's just going at 5 kilometers per hour slower or 10 kilometers per hour slower, but over 10 minutes it actually becomes significant. I need to squeeze in there before that guy moves. Some people, they change lane really late, and then before I have time to pass them, then they change back to the left lane. I'm like, what was the point anyway? Or why couldn't they just change lane earlier? So let me explain what they do. You know, I passed the other car there, like really late, like here. You know, I could have changed lane long time ago, and then I changed lane, and then like, okay, now you can pass me. But then I stay here for 5 seconds, and then I change lane back again. You know. What is the point? Oh, shit. Well, consumption 183 watt hour per kilometer. I calculated that after around 150 kilowatt hour charging, we will have throttling, and then we start with, we have 57 kilowatt hour net capacity. So which means that if we average around 200 and what the heck, man, why is it going so slow here? If we average around 220, 230 watt hour per kilometer, then we should be able to finish the challenge without any throttling and still get okay time. Man, what's up with this traffic? Elrock. Oh, I don't know about that. Which one is it? Consumption is 178 watt hour per kilometer only because we drive so slow. Man, but I'm gonna be home late today. I'll be home around 9, actually possibly almost 10, yeah, because of the late start, but that's just how it is, because I had to wake up at night. I wasn't able to sleep fully, and because of safety I need to get enough sleep so I don't get too tired. So then the result is that if I'm woken up, it was just one night that was important last night for 1,000 kilometer challenge sleep. If it was another night, then no problem. If I wake up late, then no problem. So as a result, I'll just arrive late tonight. I also wonder how far away I can drive before I have to stop the first time now. I remember, yeah, I checked the video. Maybe, you know, I should do that as a standard, to check the video if I've done it with a similar car. I saw that I was charging on V3 supercharger. V2 kind of works, but preferably V3 and Ionity or something that can take 150-ish kilowatts. Oh, I need my sunshade now. Let's see. Man, there's a freaking Ioniq 5 blocking the left lane. And too far away right now, so I can, yeah, have to ninja past them. No, so yeah. There it finally moves. And then there's another 7 or 8 Nissan behind it. Shit, man. Okay, whatever. Actually, for this Lexus, it's not that much affected by it, since we kind of need to go slow anyway. But I mean, cruising at only 90 in the 110 zone will punish us in the long run if it happens too much. Well, 19 degrees Celsius, okay. And the rain is gonna come soon, in a couple of days. Well, actually, already tomorrow, yeah. Yeah, still don't know where I'm supposed to stop yet. But since I drive a little bit slower than normal, then I can probably go to, I don't know, Spekkerud, right? No. Well, yeah, the high temperature should help for consumption. Because when we had a night run and it was colder, of course the consumption was higher. So last run, the consumption was 262 watt-hour per kilometer. I think even in the second half, or I mean towards the end, I had to go a bit slower. But today I'm hoping to get below 250 consumption, maybe around 230 something. So we'll see. It will be interesting, a real challenge to see if driving slightly slower with this Lexus pays off. "75 kilometers done now, and we're down to 77%, and the consumption is only 180. Wait, do we have average speed here? I have to go to the car thing there. Huh? 83 kilometers per hour average speed. Wait, not sure how the heck it counted. No, it didn't count correctly. It counted when I was stationary in the garage. Yeah, when I fire up the car. Okay, so that one is incorrect. We started at 9:15. Yo, what's up? I'm not sure what you mean. Is there a high temperature where... Okay, I'm not sure what you mean. Well, even though we have double glazed windows, I still feel like this car is not as quiet as the audio. Maybe the Yokohama tires are not the quietest. They might work on great, on smooth Japanese roads, but not on rough Norwegian asphalt. So maybe this car is a bit underrated. People don't know about the Lexus. They just think, oh, Toyota. But I mean, Lexus is basically just Toyota, just in a nicer wrapping. I bet they share many of the components, right? And also they kind of share the dealership also. But I noticed that the Lexus dealership just looks nicer. You just try to make everything, you know, the experience for the customer better. There was also a Lexus water bottle in here. Like, okay, I took it out because it wasn't cold. I'll show it maybe in the range test video. Wow, you're welcome. Thank you, thank you. Better quality interiors, okay? Stereo. But the drivetrain should be the same, except for that this Lexus has slightly more power. Oh man, okay, you stay there, Oh man, the amount of campers today. Oh. But I'm not sure when I have time to do the Sunday driving. I still have to find a day to do a range test. And also, banana box test, maybe tomorrow. Yeah, I think tomorrow. I need to do it tomorrow. Otherwise, I'll be way too occupied if I wait. But I mean, I feel like the space here is not the best. Probably right on par with the BZ. So if you buy the Lexus, you're not paying for more space. You're paying for maybe just nicer car and a little bit more power, if that matters. Yeah, I also need to test how fast it is. But I mean, since when did Toyota owners care about how fast the car goes? Wait, I wonder if to check if USB stick works here. There is one with communication on, supposedly. Does it light up? Checking USB device, it says. Okay. If I go to the music part. USB. Wait, not Mirka. No, what the heck is that? No. USB music. Oh, okay. Seems to work. How is your average consumption right now? It is 182 watt-hour per kilometer. And what speed are you currently doing? Speed limit plus VAT. Yeah, the consumption is pretty good because we're not able to drive that fast, as you can see. I get constantly blocked now. It's just ridiculous today. Oh, nice bass. Wait, are they sharing some stuff with the Mirai here? The Mirai had a pretty good bass. Oh, that's Toyota.
I'm still waiting. Clouds roll in and fade away. Hiding from what you wanna say. All the games you play. I'm still waiting. Evening fades into the dawn. Lights go out, but you don't come home.
Hey, is this Mark Levinson sound? I never heard of that brand before. I have to look in the brochure if this car has that stereo system. It is a nice and deep bass. It actually sounds pretty good. I need to spend more time listening to it.
I'm still waiting. Clouds roll in and fade away. Hiding from what you wanna say. All the games you play. I'm still waiting. Evening fades into the dawn. Lights go out, but you don't come home. You're still alone. I'm still waiting, 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 waiting. I'm still waiting, still waiting.
Well, I have to say it sounds pretty good, man. Yeah, very impressive. Let me listen to the more here.
Don't get me started about the way you look at me. Don't you see what you've done? Don't want a broken heart and
Well, I mean, I'm quite impressed. The sound is very, well, let me just mute it and stuff. The sound is nice and crisp, clear detail, deep punchy bass, and also good stereo perspective. Unlike the what's it called again, in the Volvo EX30 I borrowed recently, they just cheaped out on everything there. Also, there's only a sound bar in the dashboard, and they didn't wire anything out on the door and the A-pillar, so the stereo perspective was quite narrow. It felt like huh, am I listening to a mono system here, you know, in the Volvo? You know what I mean, right? But here it's more like what it should be. They spread out the speakers, and they probably have, I don't know what they did, man, with the amplifier and the speakers and the wiring and the what do you call it, daily filter, high pass, low pass filters. But it sounds really good. Yeah, it's really good, man. I'm still wondering why they made the Lexus UX300E so bad. Because I was not impressed at all with that car, UX300E. But this is just night and day. This is the way, you know. This is the way I can switch over here so you can see the interior. Like, this is my impression. This should be my first impression of Lexus, not the UX300. I was like, huh? It's even shittier than some of the Toyotas I tried. Well, actually, I haven't tried many Toyotas. But Lexus is supposed to be nice and comfy and good sound, good ride. So yeah, at least so far so good. I mean, I know what to expect anyway when it comes to the punishment points with this car. Do we have any? No, not too hot from above. So yeah, I need to maybe start early tomorrow and do a range test tomorrow before the traffic starts. Very important to hammer down the 120 test early, and then do a sound test also, and then banana box test, because next week I have stuff to do, but I also need to get some work done there, and then I have to do a Sunday driving with these BZ cars, so it will be a Lexus then. See how far I can go, right? But yeah, I flip it on purpose so you guys can see the interior. But I mean, you know, the Toyota BZ4X actually sold quite a lot in Norway. Well, maybe because it's cheaper, but why buy the Toyota if you can buy the Lexus? But it costs more. People who buy Toyota, why did they buy it in the first place? Why didn't they buy Model Y, which is obviously a better car? Well, maybe they wanted Toyota, right? They wanted the Toyota reliability and the 1 million kilometer warranty. Who knows? But to me, I mean, if I would have to buy one of these cars, a Toyota or Lexus, I would get the Lexus any day, man. I like the Lexus way better. Even though it costs a bit more, I would stretch it to afford the Lexus instead. But that is if I have to buy these cars. If someone points a gun at me and says, you have to buy a Toyota or a Lexus, okay, I'll take the Lexus. Well, actually, let me see. Are they ventilated? Check it. Where do I enter the seat stuff? No, wait. Auto. Okay, I'm not sure where the heck the seat controls are. I mean, they are perforated at least. But where the heck do I? Maybe there's a button on the panel. No, okay, I don't know where the heck the thing is. I haven't had time to read the brochure because I picked the car up. Wait, one minute again. 2 days ago. Yeah, yesterday I was busy all day. We had baby photography. Have you guys ever gone to a baby photography before? You know the setting, right? You go to a photographer. There's a studio. It's specialized for babies. The woman who was the photographer, she was also the same. I mean, we went to the same place also with Isabel 2 years ago. She has the patience to deal with babies, man. Like I was like, wow, hats off for her, dealing with how to calm down the baby, to do the shushing and to dress them up and so on. But that took all day, and it was quite demanding at times to deal with. Isabel getting grumpy, she wanted food, we gave her some buns and then some banana, then she didn't want the banana, and then Axel was not calming down. He needs to calm down and eat, drink milk and then sleep, and oh man, but it's worth it. But it has to be done. It was now was the time, you know. You have to do it now when Axel is 3 weeks old, and I had to prioritize. So actually I had to choose to not buy the air conditioner yet, the split system. So we are just running the temporary, the what they call the portable air conditioner for now. But I try to pre-cool the house. If I can wake up at night, I will open up the porch, the balcony door, and actually pre-cool the house. So that helps slightly, so that it doesn't heat up that quickly in the morning hours. But man, it is also quite expensive. Like we probably want to go for the biggest package, which costs over 20,000 NOK, around 2,000 euros. But I feel like that's the least we can do for our children, right? To get the pictures there. Like when I look at Isabel's pictures 2 years ago, I'm like, wow, she was so small back then. So it's good that we got the pictures back. We took the pictures. We took the time and the money to take the pictures back then. It's like heat pump. I can always buy heat pump next year. It doesn't matter. It doesn't affect our lives too much. But you cannot undo photo shoot or redo it when it's too late. I know. So that pretty much took all day yesterday. Well, guys, I haven't found out if these seats are cool or not. Okay, a little status update again. 124.5 kilometers. 193 watt-hour per kilometer, and we're down to 59%. Wait, that's it? Means I can drive around 250 kilometers. Possibly less, since I have to go faster. Well, I mean, in Sweden we can just go constant 117 GPS speed. But also already now the traffic is flowing way better. Not too many campers. Still some, of course, but. What's included in the package? Oh, okay, yeah. Well, they include, they call it storybox, which are smaller pictures, printed pictures in a box. I wonder if it was 10 or 20 of those. Maybe you can look up yourself. It's called what is it again? Tøyen area. Maybe someone can just link to it in the wait, I can't find the link right now. There. Okay. It's called Anne Tove Ørke Photography. If you can try to Google about this. So I think some Norwegian can hear it, and then Anne Tove Ørke Photography. Nordmannsgate 5A. So that's the studio we went to. We went there twice, but we want to go for the deluxe package, which includes a big picture, 30 times 40 picture, plus some. Yeah, I don't remember all of them, but it's quite expensive. But it includes at least enough for us. And that's the same package we went for with Isabel, so I feel like we should go for the same with Axel also. It would be weird if we went for a lower package with Axel. So I don't want to skimp on that part, but we can always wait with a heat pump for some other day. Or maybe I can get a nice price from Scandic, because I learned now that Scandic also does heat pumps. They don't only go for the sunshade. They have my keys and some other stuff also, but also zip screens. So if I can just get a little bit of discount and also get some advice, because I'm totally clueless about what heat pump to go for. I was like, can I get the Samsung? Can I get? At least they have been at the house now. They know how it is. So maybe they can give me a good advice on what heat pump I need. They also know that I have waterborne system. The other places like Elkjøp, Megafleece, they don't know anything about the house, so they cannot give me a good advice on what to go for. But yeah, but at least it includes some frame pictures, some stuff in they call storybox, and also 30 digital pictures. So it's quite like expensive. If you want one additional digital picture, you have to pay 650 NOK, around 55 euros for it. Just digital picture. But that's just how photographers operate, because I mean they have to make money somehow, right? And I've seen that there's a lot of work. She spent all day from 9 until 2 in the afternoon. She spent shooting photos and stuff. She didn't take a break. She didn't have food break or any break. She was just constantly working on shooting photos and setting up and calming down Axel and so on. And from time to time, since this is baby stuff, then at least for Isabel, she pooped into the the setting. Yeah. But that is calculated. That's gonna happen, no problem, as expected. Yeah. I haven't shown you guys some of the pictures, but it looks freaking amazing. And they put Isabel in a little suitcase and stuff, you know, they very cute, but yeah. Is it better for the battery? Yeah, but you should have a charge limit so that you don't charge it to 100% every day. Set maybe the charge limit to 80%. Yeah, general rule, 80% is usually good, because if you go too low, let's say 60%, and suddenly you have something unforeseen, which means that you have to drive far and go deep to 5%, then that's also not optimal. So at least if you go to 80%, you don't hurt the battery too much, and you still have good range to get around without. Yeah, also if you set the charge limit too low and it triggers a fast charging, then that also hurts the battery. So ideally, in a perfect world, you charge to only 60%, and then you discharge it to 40%, and you only AC charge, slow charge, and you don't expose the battery for any heat or any fast charging. Then it's gonna last 1,000,000 kilometers. But there's always a trade-off, you know, because you can say that, yeah, if you charge it to 80% or 90% every day versus charging it to 60%, you are every day hurting the battery slightly more, right? But it's probably microscopic. As long as, yeah, the cell voltage doesn't go too high, then it's still fine. But then the trade-off is that if you go 60% from time to time, you might have to DC fast charge to get out of the whatever you are in, just to get things done, get the drive done. But so it depends on many situations. Do you actually have fast AC charging at home? For example, for me, since I have 11 kilowatt, then if something unexpected happens, like even the, well, okay, whatever, but if something unexpected happens, normally you have some time to react, right? So if you know you need to drive far, then you can quickly, as long as you're plugged in, that's very important, right? You're plugged in. If you're app support, you can start charging, topping it up to 90% or even 100%, so you can avoid DC fast charging before you have to go on a trip. So it's quite rare that you have to just suddenly go within 5 minutes. But of course, if you only have Shuko, like that dude, man, the Hongxi guy in the old tight garage, he's charging only on Shuko. What? And he has a thirsty car. Then that's different. Then even if you try to top up half an hour, it would be almost pointless on Shuko. And especially with a thirsty car, then it doesn't really cut it, man. That also depends on chemistry, yes, of course. Okay, let me see. We can do a little distance check now at Schweinsund. Still haven't decided where to stop yet. Display claims 53%. I have to check if the car is linear. I mean, the state of charge scale is linear or not. Okay, let me see, 143 now, okay. Let's check under the bridge. 146.4, okay. This car seems to underreport distance. It's only 143.5 right now. There, 144.2 under the bridge. We can do another checkpoint once we stop. But is that 2%? Almost? 1.7-ish? Okay, status update. 145 kilometers, 197 consumption, and 51% left now. The state of charge scale seems to be quite dead even. I estimated 57 kilowatt hour net capacity now. And my range test earlier shows 57.7 kilowatt hour. Well, that's good then with the Toyota Lexus. Now we're gonna get a dropout around 5-10 minutes and then we'll be back. 1.5% on the road. Okay, thank you, thank you.
Velkommen til Sverige.
Oh, the Volvo I passed had a white squared badge in the grille. I think that's the Volvo Polestar. Well, I mean the Polestar tuning on the Volvo. But yeah, okay. Let me see. I have navigated now to Spekeröd. I think we should be able to make it to Spekeröd. I'm not sure if there's any point past it. Yeah, probably not. So we should stop at Spekeröd. Hopefully it's not overrun by campers yet over there. It's kind of early in the morning. Well, not sure. If we run into Laderstad, we can just deduct it, but I'll try to avoid it. Maybe go to, on the way back, I might want to go for Kunghalla instead. Spekeröd is always troublesome. And also Strömstad. Yeah, consumption still 197. Simply amazing. Yeah. Because we drive kind of slow. Well, I mean, not that slow. It's 117 kilometers per hour, still decent speed. What the heck, 5G on the main road? Huh? Well, isn't that quite short range on the 5G transmitters? Well, how is the battery status going? 24 to 26 degrees. Second distance. Okay, yeah, we can check for Spekerud. At the exit. Well, we can navigate. I will just check to Ionity Spekerud and see how it is over there, the distance. But, well, okay, 188, well, okay, because according to my notes, after charging around 150 kilowatt hour, you will get the punishment or the throttle, but it's not that simple, because that occurred after 7 hours, or you have, within the 7 hour time frame, we charge 150 kilowatt hour. But this time we'll stretch it out, so it becomes maybe 9-10 hours before we charge 150 kilowatt hour, which means that the throttling should start later. Maybe not after 150, but 160, 170 kilowatt hour. Because the way it works is that, how is this again? The punishment point. You get punishment points once you DC fast charge, but then as the time passes, the punishment point is slowly reduced. It's like uranium thing, where it halves after a certain time, right? So if we count that, I can spend around 50 kilowatt hours on the battery, roughly. And 50 kilowatt hour plus 150 we add, then that's 200. Yeah, consumption right now is 198, so it's expected that the total consumption should be over 200, maybe 230. Yeah, which should mean that we will throttle at the last session, but then maybe we only lose 5 minutes on the throttling. And then we're good to go for the finish line. What, did that Swede just speed up now? I was gaining on him and then suddenly he speeded up. Because I'm using tempomat. EV9, huh? Oh, well, I requested to borrow EV9, but I mean, some people, man, I don't know what's up with them. I requested to borrow it, but I never got the confirmation. And then the way I do it is I find the next available slot in my calendar, and I ask, okay, is it available then? And then he's like, he doesn't confirm. And then what happens sometimes is that I forget about it, and then I book another car in there, and then suddenly he replies like, okay, yes. I'm like, hey, wait, dude, I already booked another car in that time slot. So what I end up doing nowadays is that if there is a possible booking, I have to write maybe in the calendar. But then eventually I need to bug them, and then like, yo, dude, can I get the car that time or not? Why, is there really no wind now? I feel like there is some wind here. But did they shut down the wind turbines for maintenance? No, actually, I think there is no wind. Yeah, I see some turbines over there are spinning. Kia or no Kia? Yeah, that's right. Well, when it comes to Amory's parents, they don't want to go on a long trip with the ES8. Maybe because Amory's mom experienced it, and she probably told Amory's dad that, hey, the seats are really uncomfortable and you sit 90 degrees, and he'd be like, fuck that shit. Yeah, well, but he didn't say that, but I was like, okay. But I also found out that the ES8 has a tow hitch, but it is very clumsy because that's the NT1 platform or whatever. I was used to the other Neos where you can just press a button and then the tow hitch comes out automatically. Well, not here. There's torque screws in the bottom. You have to open a panel. You have to climb down there, get down and dirty, and then open the panel and then take out the tow hitch, and then Tesla style. You have to have a key lock, whatever. You have to push it in and then lock it in place. Yeah, something like that. And then I can use the cargo box. And I still want to find out how many banana boxes the cargo box can take. So that's gonna be weird, man. A banana box car, yeah. If I'm lazy, I could use another car with an automated box thingy. But maybe I'll just do it with ES8 since I have it for a while, and I might not be able to go on a trip for like 3 nights. Okay, Amber's parents, they can stay home and take care of Dolly then. But the whole point with a big car was to bring the whole family. Otherwise, we could have gotten away with an ID4, for example, right? Or something else. Or whatever press car I tend to borrow nowadays. And also, yesterday when we went to the baby photography, I didn't know what to do. I was kind of stressed out. So I just put the 2 babies in the back and then wifey sat in the front. And it actually worked. But that wouldn't have worked 6 months ago or 1 year ago or even 1.5 years ago, because back then Isabel was too naggy and she couldn't sit alone back there. She needed entertainment, she needed snack, she needed someone, an adult, to be there. But now, for some reason, it seems like Isabel doesn't complain. As long as we have fed her enough, she would just sit there in the back there with Axel. I was like, okay, well, that's good. My only concern is that Axel might need wifey's attention. So I think ideally we have to put Isabel in the front seat with me and then Axel in the back with wifey. Yeah. But there are some trips where wifey wants to go with Isabel. She wants Isabel to experience some animals, zoo. And then that part, Amber's parents, they don't care too much about it. But then there's other parts where I want to show Amber's parents beautiful Romsdal and Trollstigen, and also Trollveggen and Åndalsnes and Eggen, you know, up there. But they just don't know what it is. So that's why they're like, they're not interested. So I'm like, but I mean, you guys are here. You know, it's a great opportunity, and you might not be able to come back. Who knows? They're getting kind of old. Anything can happen. So we should go now. This summer, it's the best opportunity. But I'm not sure, man. I might need to do a quick hot fix, which is to not get the Hongxi. They haven't even confirmed the Hongxi yet. But maybe I need to quickly request. I have to request a Citroën E-Space Tourer. That would work for a road trip car. Just borrow that for a couple of weeks. But another thing I noticed, I don't know if anyone here is any experts on immigration and visa and stuff like that, because I noticed that Amber's parents, the tickets they have, they arrive on April 19 and they are leaving on July 25th. Or 24th, I don't remember, but roughly there. And then I was like, wait. And then I calculated that they are staying in Norway, Schengen, for 98 days, or 97, 98 days. Like, wait a minute. Don't they have 90-day limit. And then how was it even accepted at the airport? Well, this was in München when they checked in, got into Schengen. The immigration, they must have checked everything, and they approved it and allowed them to get in the country. I was like, huh? Wait, huh? And then at least Amber's dad claims that, well, they made a mistake at the embassy in Thailand, more than 90 days. I'm like, okay, and then what about the travel agency? Well, they just follow the visa. The visa claims in and out whatever date. You know, I was like, okay, what happens if they stay too long? Are they going to get banned? But then if they have if it says there black on white in the visa, then that should be proof that they're allowed to stay here for 98 days. I don't know, man. Stuff I need to deal with nowadays. And then I'm selling the old Rode microphone. I have the package here. I'm gonna send it. I have to deal with baby stuff. I have to go to the healthcare. I have to go to the kindergarten. I have to do some grocery shopping. And in between, I have to also shoot some videos and edit videos. Yeah. I need an assistant to take care of all these small talk little things. Yeah, well, that could be it, yeah. So I'm like, huh? Well, you know what? Maybe no problem, because if they get banned for 2 years, who cares? Because they're not going to be back in 2 years anyway, right? Unless they get a 10-year ban or a permanent ban, but I don't think Norway is that strict. Plus, that since we already have proof in the freaking visa there, black on white, and then it's, you know, it's their fault, right? They shouldn't have approved more than 90 days in the first place. That's my idea. It's like you have the receipt, then it's not our fault. Yeah, but did they get 90 days? Did they stay over the claimed days in the visa? Here, there is like a little card in the passport that says entry date and then exit date, right? I don't know, man. I don't know what the heck is going on. I think maybe we have to go to the Thai embassy in Norway, in Oslo, and ask them the fuck is going on here. Ah, shit, man. I knew someone who worked at the embassy, but I think it doesn't work anymore, or he's not an inside guy I can get some direct help from. So I have to go via the regular system, which is kind of clumsy and cumbersome. Yeah, okay, they should follow 9. Yeah, but that means they need to change the ticket, which might trigger some extra cost. I was like, oh, man. We don't need more expenses right now. Fortunately though, I'm getting a massive, what do you call it, tilbake på skatten, like a payback on the tax from last year. Last year I paid over 600,000. I think it was more like 700,000 NOK in interest. It was mainly the byggelån on the house. It was massive interest, and there I get a little bit of tax release on it, but it wasn't as much as I was hoping for. I was guessing, like, I was hoping for 200k NOK tax release, but I guess it doesn't work like that. But at least 60k, okay, that helps. But the 60k I get will be paid to Idehus to minimize the damage there, that side. Well, yeah, I of course blinks. I didn't pay attention because I saw okay, they when they changed the ticket, because the ticket was changed. The original ticket they canceled it, and the agency made a new date, and they arrived one day later. And I was focused on that. Okay, they arrived 1 day later. Okay, and then I saw okay, and then 25 they go home on 25. And I was thinking 25 June. No, it was 25 July. Oh shit! It was initially when I quickly look at it, I was like, okay, they're staying 87 days. Okay, that's fine. No, it was 97 days, not 87. Like, oh man. So anyone who should have caught the error didn't catch the error in time, and now they are here. So okay, how are we cooking now? 196 kilometers done. Consumption has gone up now, 206 watt-hour per kilometer, which means that the current consumption might be even higher. But I think we have headwind, so maybe the current consumption is around 220, 230. We're down to 29% now. Battery is nice and warm, 25 to 27 degrees. We shouldn't rapid gate and shouldn't cold gate. Check navigation. We are now 90 kilometers away from Spekkerød. And then GOM says 121 kilometers. Well, I'm not sure about that, but we should arrive at Spekkerød with maybe 10-20% and then get instant maximum speed. So we'll see if this works or not. We'll see if we can go faster than before. But we have to really avoid the throttling. The throttling is so bad. You guys have no idea how bad it is, man. Like, instead of getting 150 kilowatts, we get only 40 kilowatt, and then it throttles to 30 kilowatt. It becomes ridiculously slow. So, and instead of around 15-20 minute charging stop, we end up with 45 minutes. Well, actually, it would even be longer, like an hour. Yeah. But we usually just take shorter stops and charge you only around 50% rather than 65%. So yeah, that's how it hangs right now, the balls. So how are your balls hanging? Are they straight or are they a little bit skewed to the left or to the right? Yeah. Well, you know what? There is an opening since the ID7 was cancelled. Then I have 4 or 5 days there where I can do something else, and the plan is to take, when I swap cars. Well, actually, I think when I swap this car, yeah, in 7 days, 5-6 days, when I return the Lexus, I will then have to make an appointment with Valdemar, and I will drive the Soul over to Valdemar, and he will actually apply some hacks. Yeah, he's gonna hack the Soul. I'm like, oh yeah, I'm up for that. He's gonna channel some cold air from the HVAC somehow. I don't know how the heck he will do it. He's gonna Frankenstein it. He's gonna channel some cold air into the battery inlets and some shit like that. And then he will also manually override the fan speed and put some kind of manual switch, a hard switch, so I can set it to 7 or 8 or 7, whatever. I'm like, oh yeah, I'm up for that, man. Come on. And then we have to do another. We have to retest 500 kilometer challenge. But I have to pick a day when it's not too hot, man. Like 15-20 degrees Celsius, that would be great. Not 25, 28. You're low. Oh shit. Well, you know, if your balls are hanging low, it means that it's nice and warm there. Yeah. If they're tucked into your thingy, then that means it's cold. That's the way the balls regulate the temperature. It's actually quite smart. It has a smart. It's like a smart balls. Yeah. AI control. Well, actually, it's not AI. It's not artificial intelligence. It is pure intelligence. It's real intelligence. RI. It's like zip screen. Yeah, I was quite impressed with the zip screen, man. I'm pumped. Want to play with one, at least one zip screen. It has light sensor. Okay, that's fine. Oh, yeah, it has a temp sensor, but it also has a wind sensor. Like, huh? What? A wind sensor? Yeah. So if it detects too much wind, it will just retract, or you can program everything. I'm like, oh yeah, I want to play with that, man. Oh yeah. Well, I kind of want to pee soon, but still, we are almost an hour away. Shit. Yeah, usually the first leg is the longest. That's what she said. Okay, the wind was not the biggest problem. The biggest problem was that we started a bit late, and I have to admit that, yeah, our lot is not barbecue. That could be a future thingy, but actually we don't have the pork barbecue that often, so it's not really a big problem. But okay, drop out, man. Did you guys hear the intro to the deck problem, the sun problem? But I was busy that day. I don't know. I was doing the Hongxi test. I just try to squeeze in everything nowadays. It's just tight on schedule here. I still haven't tested the sexy button. No, I haven't tested the sexy knob yet. I need to do it now soon, man. And also the test logic dashboard thingy. I have to try to nail it down this weekend. I postponed it for months now, and then yeah. But I'm actually not sure how the heck I'm supposed to test it, because there's a bunch of other people who tested the sexy sexy knob. I need to make my review different so that people want to watch it. But okay, anyway, my point was that we had pork barbecue, and then by the time I got home after the Hongxi test, then it was already 2 in the afternoon, and I already told wifey that I was gonna come home at 2. So that she can prepare the pork stuff barbecue. No, she didn't prepare anything. So that means when I was home, we had to start preparing food. We had to, you know, make some sauce. We had to get the equipment ready. And then by the time we got out, it was around 3 in the afternoon. And then the sun has turned around so that we were partly in the shade. And then it became cold because it was windy. If it wouldn't be windy, we will still be able to sit in the shade. So then it became cold, and then we tried to get Isabel out there, and didn't want to expose her to the direct sun, so we put her in the shade, and then it was cold because it was windy. So, oh man, it was like a big mess. So next time we have to check the weather forecast. If it's too windy, then screw it. Or we can accept some wind as long as we have sun. So we have to start the pork barbecue. Actually, already around 11 we need to prepare, and then noon, and then yeah, roughly at noon or 1 in the afternoon we should be barbecuing, and then around 3, 4 then we end. That's the way it works over there, since we don't have the west side deck terrace thingy. Watch a zip screen video. Yeah, at least I find it interesting. But you know, once we started calculating, I realized that there is a massive heat input on, at least on the east side in the morning. East side in the morning, I'm not sure how strong it is, but let's say 5 kilowatt there, and then in the afternoon maybe 10 kilowatt blasting in. But on the south side, fortunately, we don't have too many windows. So, I mean, it's not like we misdesigned the house. The house has been designed very well. It's just that we are missing some equipment, like I said in many videos before. You know, we're missing out some equipment because we had to choose. We chose the right things, which is to dig for a swimming pool and install the heated floor and insulated garage. We could, of course, after install the insulated garage, but it's going to cost more in overhead. So we went for the right investment in the beginning, and then minor things like here, we can always live with it. We can have some hot fix, literally, like the video shows. We can live with this, and then fortunately in Norway, we don't have the freaking hot summer for too long. So a couple of months we endure this, and then fall comes, like August, September, and then it doesn't become that hot anymore. And then during winter, no problem really. Even like this hot house was not a problem until late April, really. Heat pump. Oh, well, France, I think for France, maybe it's not worth it. Because it doesn't get that cold. Depends where in France it is, of course. But in general, if it's only, like, if the average temperature is a lot higher and you have 10-15 degrees Celsius even in November, then heat pump is not that, it's not a must-have. What? 3,000 euros? What? Okay, that is not worth it, man. It's even more expensive than a house heat pump, man. But you know, I just don't like the idea that the heat is blasting into the house and we have to run air conditioner. If we purchase a split system, we have to run it every day, pumping out that heat. So zip screen is a lot smarter, but it is more expensive. Or we can go for an ugly system, but I actually cut out that part. I recorded like a 5-minute talk with the Scandic guys about different types of different style. You have some shutters, you have persienne, you have whatever, you know, there are lots of other types of sunshade, but I don't like the looks of it. Freaking shutters are fugly, and not sure if they can be smart program, you know, automatic shutters. Well, persienne, you can, yeah, whatever it's called, not sure, yeah, but you can have some automated stuff, but I actually like the idea of zip screen because you can see through it, but it blocks light. Passive, yeah, of course, but you know, we are just missing, like I said, we are missing out on some equipment. We had to make a choice. We went overboard, but we invested in what we wanted. Pool. People are always blaming the pool because I don't know what the problem is with people. I think it might also boil down to what you call it, misunnelse, envious. They're jealous that we can afford a pool, and then they start making excuses, or they start like, I can't wait to see the electricity bill on it. You know, like, I mean, it's our house. We wanted the pool. You know, if I buy a Tesla, they'd be like, you should have bought a Toyota instead. I mean, it's my choice. I want to buy a Tesla, right? Same with the pool. We wanted to buy a pool, and they're gonna argue that you don't need the pool. Well, what do you know about it? Maybe I want to exercise in the pool. Who knows? So I can get rid of my tummy, and I get some exercise. I feel like I need some exercise nowadays. I'm just too busy, too stressed out, man. Yeah, inside, but the inside shade, you're not really solving the problem. You're kind of solving some of the problem with inside. You have to go for the outside shade. A persienne is actually very efficient, not too expensive, but you can't. I mean, you can have it kind of like partly open, yeah. But I mean, if you ever experience SIP screen, I still haven't seen it for real, but I think that's the shit, man. SIP screen is king. It looks awesome. You get nice comfort in the inside. It adds privacy. It's like the best of both worlds. It's just a bit expensive. And if I can get one or two for a low price, then I can experience how it is. But the whole what was it again? Shutters or whatever it's called. Well, they are quite common in the rest of Europe. You know, like those German houses, you have those wooden shutters, whatever they're called. Yeah, they get the work done. They're cheap. They never break. They're manual. But I don't want that shit in my house, man. I mean, it's a classic style, but it's still a modern house. I want it to look nice. This is something most people don't understand. But like I said, back to the whole point. Yeah, they are very quick to jump to conclusion and blame the pool because they feel like they don't need it. But that's none of their business. But when it comes to the garage, nobody criticized me for getting an insulated garage with waterborne heater. That shit was expensive. Like several 100,000 NOK extra for that shit, man. A regular garage, non-insulated, would be dirt cheap in comparison. So, yeah. But it's too late to regret now about the insulated garage. But I mean, it is a studio. Yeah, that's right. When it was minus 20 degrees outside, minus 27 even, I could sit in the garage. I can shoot videos in the garage, and it would be at least +5, +10 in there. And also, you know what? Canadian vent, whatever. No, I don't know. Did I mention aesthetics? I think you missed that part. Aesthetics. But also, I think another result of this is that because the garage is insulated, it actually doesn't become that hot in there. I've noticed that the garage stays at around 10-15 degrees Celsius. No, nowadays around 15 to 20 degrees Celsius. That is perfect for battery care. The battery here started at 19 degrees. But if it wasn't insulated, I noticed in the old garage, it could hit well over 30 degrees in the old garage. The sun will be baking in there, and yeah, it becomes, well, maybe not as bad as a lighthouse, as a glass house, but it becomes hotter in summer, and in winter it becomes cold. Yeah, so in that regard, yeah, the insulated garage was a really good investment. Heated floor, on the other hand, still not convinced if it was worth it or not. Oh, man. Well, yeah, au pair, yeah, the only reason why I would put the au pair in the garage is because I don't have a basement I could put her in. Oh, how are we cooking now? Oh shit, I'm down to 13%. Wait. Wait, I just realized, do we have enough now? Suddenly, I wasn't paying attention, but we have 56 kilometers of range left. And we are 54 kilometers away, but we have to drive kind of slow soon. But I also don't remember how deep I should go. Maybe I should stop at Hogstorp. I think I should. Now that's actually no problem, because then I can charge enough to go to Varberg. Yeah, okay. Okay, Hogstorp then. Hogstorp there is. Solar film in place of windows, huh? Oh, placed on the window. Well, I mean, yeah. I can buy some cheap film and just put it on the outside. It will look ugly, but it will get the work done. Especially in the second floor. I don't care too much about the looks there. But we want to block some of the heat there. But I mean, as a result of this, the heating, there's almost no need for heating. We only need heating for hot water, for showering. But basically the floor heating is more or less off. I set it to 20 degrees Celsius, but it rarely hits 20 degrees. Even at night, it cools down from 25, oh no, it cools down from 26, 27, 28 degrees to around 24 in the morning. So I would just buy some cheap Biltema film and put it on the outside some places, but on the entrance, on the front of the house where the parking lot is, there I don't want any ugly film to dangle around with the wind. Well, actually the balcony is blocking for parts in the living room. It's doing a good job there. And also another thing we can get, which is not that expensive, is a parasol. A big parasol. One of the big parasol from IKEA cost 4,000 NOK. We kind of need it anyway, and it blocks 8 square meters ideally, but if it can at least block 3 of those square meters towards the window, we don't want to move around it all the time, right? Then it actually helps. And there's another solution, which is like a sail you put on it. You hook up a sail thingy as like a triangle thing on the window, and then anchored on the deck with a rod. Then that also blocks a lot of sun without looking too crazy. Oh, a pergola. Yeah, a pergola could also work, but it's a bit more expensive. Maybe it depends what you want. Plus that I'm not sure if I want to go overboard with all the stuff outside. Wait, Hogstorp. Here it is, 1,000 meter. Okay, get ready for it. Yeah, we're going in for a charge here. We have 10%. Don't want to go too deep anyway. But I think a parasol would work. You know, second-hand parasols on Finn, they're dirt cheap. You can buy them for 1,000 NOK, and they will actually do crazy good work. That's the best value for money. Put up 1 or 2 parasols on the deck. I don't want a crazy parasol on the parking lot, but parasol on the deck will actually help block several kilowatts. The only minus is that from time to time I have to fold them because the wind gets too strong, so it requires a little bit of manual handling. Right now the parasol from IKEA is out of stock, so I have to wait around 2 more weeks before they get it, and then I have to grab it. But then it's going to be black, so I'm not 100% convinced, because I think a beige parasol should look better on our house, but then wifey claims that the black also looks okay, but I'm not convinced. So yeah, many times when wifey has some opinions, or we purchase something, and then what happens then? Then she changed her mind. It wasn't like she thought, okay, who needs to deal with the return, and who needs to waste time going back to change the item? Me, of course. That's why I want to make the right choice before we purchase anything. Okay, let me see. Where the heck is the charge port? I want to face away from the sun now. Yeah, the charge port is on the left side with the right side, not the right side with the wrong side. Maybe I can just go on the outside here. Hopefully one of these works, right? Wait, but the charge port is... Wait. No, I'm a little bit confused. No, it is here. Yeah. It is in the back here somewhere, isn't it? Like this, wouldn't it? Okay, let me see. Okay, distance check. 239.7. I don't know if... they're still here. 239.7. Hogstorp, and consumption is 209. Wow, not too bad. Okay, that's action time, party time. Oh, it's on. It's on. Hi. Okay. Nita, did you check more accurately? Is it still 1.5% under report? I need to shoot video now. Okay, 1.5. Okay, thank you. Now I need to focus on the video and also pee and do that stuff. I think I don't need food yet. Oh, look at that! Oh yeah, okay. Let me write down 1.5% under report before I forget it. We are now charging at the V3 supercharger at Hogstorp, and boom, we get 136 kilowatt. Let me see here. Can I show you guys some? Oh, there. Yeah, look at that, 136 kilowatt. The voltage is a bit low, but it should ramp. No, that's the voltage, that's the current. Okay, but it will eventually hit 150 kilowatts. So this car actually has a nice and fairly flat charging curve, as long as you don't get these punishment points. Okay, yeah, I need to explain maybe what are these punishments. Let's go outside. It's so nice and warm outside. Oh yeah. Okay, so what are these punishment points? Toyota and Lexus, they have this system where, and also the that they don't want to it's gonna charge quite fast. So let me just check again back here what's going on. I can also show you once there's a big ass power button there. Press. It goes into my. Wait, does it have the my remote or how does it work here? Because that's what the case was in the Toyota. Oh, interesting. This car. No. No.
Om 700 meter.
What the heck, man?
Howdy, y'all.
What the heck is this?
Well, did you miss me? Go on and say I told you so.
How to turn off the
Now
music?
I know the straight life is no go.
Come on, want to turn on the music?
I tried to get.
Okay, I don't know, man. What's up with these Asian cars wanting to turn on the music every time? Because I muted it. It should remember the state, you know. I mute it, then keep the state there until I play the music again. Okay, anyway. We don't see how many kilowatt we are charging at here. This screen here looks quite similar to the Toyota BZ screen. Yeah. No kilowatt info there. Nothing there. I'm not sure what is available over here. There was some kind of... Where's the charging screen? Can we... There is no quick thing here to... Okay. Yeah, so, okay, when it comes to the EV part of this Lexus, it sucks. No easy way to access the charging screen. I'm not sure where the heck it is, even if there's even a charging schedule, charging power balance. Yeah, and we just have this tiny screen here, but we can see here. Why are we still taking only 130 kilowatt? I mean, I shouldn't complain. It's still fairly fast, but it should have been 150. Okay, whatever. Let's go to the restroom. Okay, I'm not sure why I'm not getting 150 kilowatt. Is the battery cold getting? No, it's not. Okay, whatever. Let's turn off the car again. I'll be back. Oh damn, I could put the whole bottle in there. Shit. Okay, whatever. I'll be back now. I have to hurry. I have somewhat limited time then. What? Vehicle, huh? Okay, I'm back in black. Oh, really? Huh? Are we already down to 98 kilowatt? I mean, why do I feel like we're charging slower than normal here? This is a bit strange. Wait, I need to fire up the car. Wait. Something happened with the cooling, sounds like. Uh-oh.
Domesticated, but yesterday I finally could make it. I was gone.
Om 700 meter, høyre sving.
Wait. I wonder if the HVAC is messing up the cooling now. Okay, whatever. Let's see. We'll be back. Wait, huh? Wait, I thought this car had a flatter charging curve than this. We're down to 87 kilowatt. But is the battery a little bit hot now? I'm not sure. But I didn't run the AC too long. If that would steal the AC unit from cooling the battery and then replicate the battery. Actually, I'm not sure what the heck is going on right now, but I think we'll charge a little bit more and then we just go to the next charger. Yeah, let me see. Do we see how many? Okay, we have 180 kilometers of range. You see it there. Subwoofer, yeah, I think so. Well, let's see. Okay, I want to go for Varberg. Probably supercharger Varberg. Or do I go for Ionity Varberg? Well, it doesn't matter. I can hear the cooling is going, but 43 degrees is not that hot. Well, actually the temperature is rising. This is a bit slow. Maybe we should go for the next stop now, but let's see. Next stop should be Ionity Varberg. Consumption will not be too high since we are going past Göteborg and okay, 156 kilometers away. Okay. 156 times 200 watt-hour per kilometer. That's my best guess now. Okay, divided by 57 kilowatt-hour. Oh, I need to spend 55%. Okay, we don't have enough yet. Yeah, I want to go for Varberg. So we have to camp. But this seems slow, man. What do you guys think, huh? Why the heck is it so slow? It's not supposed to be this slow, right? And the cooling is running, but are we actually rapid gating? Huh? The fuck, man? Well, I kinda need 60% at least to reach Varberg. This goes kinda slow. I mean, it's still faster than the punishment, but still. I was expecting closer to 100 kilowatt, but I actually don't remember the charging curve. Maybe I have to revisit the charging curve on the B set here. Just do a quick check now. Let's see. Okay, spreadsheets, charging. Maybe I should go for the public instead. Public charging curves here. Okay, let's check. AC is not stealing that much for cabin. I don't want it to be too hot in here. Let's see. Where's the Toyota? Let me search for it. B set March 2020. Yeah, that's the new charging curve. Okay. Yeah, on the B set it hit 144 kilowatt. You know what? I think I can use V2 supercharger. Yeah, okay. And then at 54%, we should get. You know what? Wait, at 54%, it should be 78 kilowatt, and now it's 70. That's not too bad. Oh, okay. So we get the good speed, more than 100 kilowatt until 43% only. But the throttle curve was freaking horrible. 39 kilowatt. Yeah. And at 40% it dropped to 30 kilowatt. And then at 50% it has 25 kilowatt. So it is dog slow. At 60% it's 17 kilowatt. It goes so slow that you don't want to even go that fast. I mean, so as long, okay, you know one thing, from what I remember, the faster you charge, the more punishment points you get. So actually now that we are charging at only 67 kilowatt, we don't add too much punishment points. So that's also another thing we need to consider, that okay, you charge kind of slow, but just stay calm, because it means that you can then reach the next charger and yeah, you don't get too many punishment points. It's all about the punishment points. AC compressors in maximum. Yeah, that is possible. Okay, let me see. If I do this out, no, is AC off now? Is it only fans? I'm not sure. It's on auto. If you turn off AC on the car, let's see if the temperature here. Wait, battery heat. I wonder if this is inlet, because there was no inlet. We're gonna leave soon anyway. We have 57%. There's no inlet variable. Yeah. But it gets kind of hot in now in here without any HVAC. And it no fans. It gets hot. 44 degrees in the max. Okay, let me try something. If I turn on HVAC now, will we hear any difference? Nope. Okay, but I have to remember that 60 kilowatt is still way better than 30 kilowatt. Okay, so yeah, let's get ready to leave now. We have 59%. That should be actually enough. Let me also start navigating to Ionti Varberg. We can always bail out at Kungsbacka in case we can't make it there. Let's see, there. How do you cancel the navigation? Dude. How the heck do I cancel the navigation? No, I don't want that shit, man. Okay, whatever. Let's just navigate to Varberg. There, Circle K. I found something there. Circle K, yeah, that's good enough. Go. New destination, okay. Well, I could go to Himle. Also, go. Alright. We're ready there. We have 60%. We're good to go. Still taking 57 kilowatts. You have to check how many kilowatt we're taking there. The kilowatt average, I mean. Oh, now the app shows how long you've been charging, also in seconds. That is very nice. Okay, guys, 19 minutes and 18 seconds, 32 kilowatt hour.
Om 700 meter, høyre sving.
No, woman! Don't... How do I turn off that woman permanently? I have to turn off every time. 0.3, okay, so it's 19.3 hours, 32 kilowatt hour. Oh, 99 kilowatt average only. Okay, that's not the best. It feels like it's worse charging curve than the BZ. Okay, let's go. I mean, it was less than 20-minute charging stop, so anything below 20 minutes is still considered okay. And we got to 61%. No, wait, what was it? Yeah, 62%, so that's okay. And if I have enough, yeah, maybe I'll just go deep. I think this car doesn't mind going deep. So if I have 10% at Varberg, I can just keep going to Himle instead. I kind of like Himle for some reason. I don't know why. It's smaller site, but less busy maybe, and still works. And the fact that you can go deep by going Himle. Well, I could even go Falkenberg, yeah. Seems like this car doesn't hit 150. It was even the BZ was 144, so I don't know where I got the 150 from. Okay, and every time I have to turn off the safety systems. Driver monitor alert off. Excess speed. Oh, visual. Okay, we're good. Okay, now I need to shoot the video. So after the charging. Session. Yeah, 19 minutes. That's still fine. That's still fast, yeah. When we get 45-minute charging stops, that's not good. Or half an hour charging stop to only 40%, that's also not good. Is it worth the price? Well, I have to find out. I have just started the tests. I picked up the car on Thursday and I haven't had time to test it yet because of some baby stuff. Alright, we're back on the road. So you see, just like before, we just cruise at 120 on the speedo, which is 117 GPS speed. Consumption is not that high, but this car underreports by 1.5%, so we have to go to 985 kilometers. But yeah, so you see that according to the log now, we charge for 19 minutes, roughly 19 minutes only, 32 kilowatt hours. So before losses, that's 99 kilowatt average. That's not the fastest. Even the Volvo with smaller battery charge faster. So yeah, but I checked the charging curve on the BZ. It was roughly the same, but this car seems to go a little bit slower. I'm not sure if it's because the battery is rapid gating or not. See, 42 degrees, but that should not usually not be the rapid gate temperature. But okay, whatever. But you know what? Okay, even if it charges a bit slow, the faster you charge, the more punishment points you add. So actually, by charging kind of slow-ish, you postpone the throttling. So it's not that bad of a deal, and it's still charging faster than a Leaf. So 100 kilowatt-ish, I'll take it. Now we're just gonna enjoy the nice warm weather, 22 degrees. Oh yeah. The next stop is going to be Varberg, or I might go deep and go Himle, because I think this car doesn't mind going deep. Yeah, the Japanese doesn't mind going deep, but they never pull out. Well, that's a Seeker. Let me shoot. Look, Seeker 001. Are they on the road now? Is that the customer car or is that a press car? I'm still waiting for Seeker to arrive in Norway so I can test that. I actually had a test drive event thingy in... okay, whatever. in Göteborg last year, and then that was it. So I still wonder when we're gonna have some more action with Seeker. Oh, they opened up. Oh, they finished this part already. There was some Baustelle here earlier, last time. 500 kilowatt charging, damn. Oh, okay, they're Baustelle on the other side, okay. But at least last week they had Baustelle on both directions. Still have some headwind now, so. Alright, so far so good. We just have to avoid the throttling. Oh shit, I forgot to... Yeah, I need to write down something else here. I need to keep track of something. Okay. I need to keep track of how many percent I add. So at Hogstorp, I went from 10 to 62%. I added 52%. So supposedly the throttling occurs after adding around 260%, but it depends on many different factors. But yeah, once I add around 260%, then I should expect some throttling around there. Renault 5, I don't know. Same with the Scenic, I don't know. I have requested to borrow iX2 at least. Ah, is that a BMW lowrider? Oh, damn, it's low! Oh, shit! Oh, shit, it goes low, man. Oh. Okay, now the battery cools down. Well, battery heat the temperature. I'm not sure what that means, but it's at 8 degrees. It could be inlet. Battery is cool down to 40 degrees already. That's quite rapid cool down. I suspect that it might be AC. AC cool right now. Which is really not necessary, because it's gonna cool down anyway by the time we plug in next. Yeah, but let me see, how is this again? I think this car doesn't mind going deep. The only minus is that when you go deep, you charge faster, but it might introduce more punishment points. So if we get around 100, 110 kilowatt average on each session, then that's fine. What are you think about the new Kia EV3? Well, it's like the new Soul, right? What they call a successor Soul. So I don't know too much about it. Can you guys enlighten me? What's up with that car? It's like a mini EV9. Well, or I mean, it's more like the Soul. The EV9 is like the big Soul, fat Soul. Nice weather, noon, okay. Let's see how late I'll be. After 1,000 kilometer challenge, I have to go and send a parcel. I sold the Rode Wireless 2 Go, the Rode Wireless Go 2 mic for 1,800 NOK, which is okay price because I think they sell for around 3,000 something NOK nowadays. And fortunately, I got a new transmitter on warranty. because it was getting kaput, but I think it was actually due to lots of wear and tear. But then I was like, okay, let's go for it. A good quality system should be able to withstand lots of wear and tear. So they were, fortunately, they replaced the whole transmitter for me. First, I didn't notice because the repair log didn't specifically say that they repaired the transmitter. They just said, tested it, updated firmware, looks okay. I was like, huh? What did you replace something? No? Well, they replaced the whole transmitter. It's probably cheaper for them to just replace the transmitter than to try to repair the old one. Because the screen on the transmitter looks brand spanking new. I was like, wait, okay. And then I tested it yesterday. I'm like, wait, seems fine. Okay. So I have the parcel here. I can show you. Need to be shipped, but I mean the buyer is like my name brother, Sandra Nyland. I was like, hey, yo, Sandra Nyland, yeah, Sandra Nyland, yeah, I'm Björn Nyland. Yeah, and but she lives in Lillestrøm, so I was like, well, I could just drop it off in Lillestrøm, but then yeah, whatever. It's faster to me to just go to the grocery store and drop it off there rather than to. Yeah, but I mean, I could do it if in one of my test runs I could go to Lillestrøm, but it needs a bit of a timing. So she wanted to ship it. Okay, just ship it. Fine, no problem. Okay, let me see. I have to do a check here. There, 12:02. Okay. Yeah. Okay, now we're in the detour stretch. We count time. We don't care about counting distance. We know the distance is 29 kilometers. And I know that it's supposed to take around 13 minutes. 13, 14. I think I count 13 minutes normally. Here, so. Well, I need to sell my DJI Mavic drone. It's been sitting there for years now, unused. I just need to fire it up. Plus that it has the USB micro interface and maybe some iPhone interface, and I haven't touched it for years. So I don't know if it's still working or whatever. But if I can just get a couple of thousand NOK for it, that would be great. Yeah, and I want to get a DJI Action 4 camera. I don't want GoPro. After watching some reviews, I'm quite convinced that the Action 4 is better for me. But they don't have it in stock yet on photo. But I can wait. It's not critical to get it right away. But actually on a 1,000 kilometer challenge, I would use the Action 4 camera for dash shots, which would probably look okay enough, since most of it is done in daytime. But I think even during night, it will still look okay. Even though the bigger sensor would be better, but I just don't want to put a big ass camera in there. So we'll see. Clat, no, but not gonna happen anytime soon, since we have a newborn. And Peters, I can explain to you that Axel, he's 3 weeks old now. At night, he doesn't sleep much at night. He wakes up a lot at night. In the daytime, he tends to sleep better. So from 9 in the evening until 6 in the morning, usually, depends on each night, of course, he will just wake up and cry. And wifey has done most of the work now. Kudos to her, but I feel bad because I need to step in and help also. But I'm being busy with various stuff where I also require enough sleep, like 1,000 kilometer challenge here, right? So I need to step in and help. Also now I need to also try to step in and help with Isabel. But okay, Amary's parents are doing a great job, but it's not like I'm not gonna totally forget about my family. So which means that going to Klett, most likely not gonna happen. I can maybe stretch it to Alvdal. If I have some long Sunday driving, I can go to Alvdal. Maybe, depends. Maybe even Highland. Yeah, I want to do a Highland run. Plus I need to redo a 1,000 kilometer challenge with Highland in summer now. So actually I have some time left since ID7 was cancelled. So I should try to flush some work. Yeah, get some stuff done. Because otherwise I'll be busy with the BYD cars and other stuff coming up. But then also there are some cars that doesn't require too much, like the Skoda Enyaq. Well, I could do a Sunday drive. The Skoda Enyaq was the best MEB car. So I should be able to break some records with the new Enyaq then. Enyaq RS it's called. I think that's the coupe, right? Thailand, maybe winter, maybe not. I'm not sure because it's gonna cost a lot of money. And yeah. You have to do some hammering with your Tesla. Well, first of all, I don't own a Tesla anymore. And second, at night, I either have to stay with Isabel so that she doesn't wake up. Because if she doesn't get proper sleep, she becomes a bit grumpy the next day. And then that becomes a nightmare for Amber's parents to deal with. And I also need sleep. So I don't think you understand, you see the whole picture, what's going on here. So it's just temporarily, of course, but we just have to sacrifice a little bit for our family for now. But Thailand, yeah, I'm actually not sure about what the heck's gonna go, what's gonna happen. I had to talk to wifey about this, about Thailand, because I need to make enough money to pay Idehus. That's first priority. Vacation and stuff, it's just secondary for me right now. I just have to work hard, and yeah, since we went for quite big upgrade with the house, but important upgrade. Maybe baby's too small for the journey. What kind of journey are you talking about? Oh, to Thailand? No, that's fine. You mean Axel, right? To be more specific. Well, Axel, by the time we go there, he will be 6 months. And Isabel was also 6 months. No problem traveling with a 6-month-old baby. But now, newborn, I wouldn't do it yet. But once he is 6 months, then he's better to deal with. Stronger, bigger, more like it's not like random day-night run and whatever. You guys who are parents, you know how it is with newborn. Oh, can you check Enyaq? Yeah, we should try the coasting record. I would still want to see if I can replicate it. If we can still coast all the way to the sign or not, the exit sign or shit like that. Was it really that good, or it goes? I don't know what's up with Norwegian Nissan. So there's so much against electric cars, but what's up with that? Because so many electric devices, phone, laptop, power tools. For example, they have lots of electric devices that run on batteries. So why not a battery-driven car? What's up with the messed up minds there? Like, I don't get it. There is no group for we who hate electric power tools. We want the gasoline-powered chainsaw. We want. So it's just really weird that a 4K podcast. Well, the only problem is I don't have the right stretch, and I can go past the truck. But there's another mother trucker anyway soon. Further ahead. It's not that we're gonna save too much time. Maybe we save 10 seconds. I thought the ad was for Nissan, not Zoe. The fossil powered computer and whatever, you know, everything was fossil powered. That was kind of funny. But actually, it's not that far from the truth, you know, because we do have fossil powered RC helicopters and cars and stuff, toys and what else? Fossil powered tools. Yeah, at least I think they still lawnmowers, hedge trimmers, chainsaws. At least they are fossil powered. I think there were never any fossil powered screwdriver or drill or whatever like that. But some of the power tools, they were fossil powered for some reason. Maybe because they needed power and capacity, and yeah, and then the battery during wouldn't cut it. Working EV magazine, nope. I get really well paid by doing this independently, and I don't want to be under someone else's, why would I do that, right? Unless I get a lot of paid a lot, but then I would be, I cannot decide my own fate, my day, my whatever, you know. I have to rely on other people. My boss, can I take a vacation? Can I go on this trip? No, I want to be my own boss. I've dealt with office jobs before, and I find this situation here way better. If anything, I should be hiring people eventually, once the economy is stabilized and the house is well equipped with whatever it needs, fences and hedges and stuff. When it comes to Tuya, I still haven't decided whether I want to go for Tuya or not. People say, oh, don't get Tuya. Some people say, go for Tuya. I have split feelings about Tuya right now. There are some pros and cons, and I didn't know that you need to water that shit, man. Because we had one Tuya in the garden, in the old garden, and man, that shit would not die. It was just, it had probably deep enough roots. It went deep and it could survive without any watering. Is thunderstorm day? Nope, it's not. But I mean, just like any other car, maybe you shouldn't be driving a fossil car also. Oh, Fisker, yeah. I mean, it sounds tempting, but I mean, it's quite risky. Unless you have the money, of course, to take the risk. Or if you have a big YouTube channel like the black guy, what's his name again? Car Guru, yeah. I don't know, whatever his name was. He bought one, and he was like, oh yeah, it's good shit. I was like, oh, well, if you want to play Russian roulette, we'll go for it. I wouldn't say don't buy the car, I just say it's risky, so buy it at your own risk. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was a Nissan ad. It was like an ad for Nissan Leaf, the fossil devices. But you know, okay, the thing about the Fisker is that, yeah, it's a big, comfortable car, yeah, true, but it is so buggy. It would drive me nuts with a freaking stupid software that they're probably not gonna fix. So that's one thing. And then you have the whole future of Fisker, but also the problem in Norway, at least, is that you cannot insure the car, or at least you cannot get Casco. You cannot. It just becomes a negative down spiral, you know, ond cirkel, whatever you call it. So, and also because there are other cars you can get that performs equally well or better, like a Tesla or MEB cars, or you know. But the Fisker seems to have pretty good space. Yeah, at least when I measure it, yeah, that's true. But as long as space is not critical, then you can buy an MEB car, a Model Y, and it would be way safer, way better in many ways. So it's not like the Fisker has anything that stands out except for California mode. Yeah. Yeah, speaking of solar panel, I'm actually quite shocked that when it comes to the SIP screen, solar panel plus battery is the best option because, well, unless you plan it ahead, but I know the whole house building process. Even if I plan ahead and I plan for future SIP screens, I would have to specify that, okay, on that window there will be an outlet, or I mean they have to wire up for the SIP screen. Do you think they do that work for free? No. Like everything I specified with the electrician, they want money. Like, okay, you want this? 5,000 NOK extra. You want the wiring? Yeah, 1,500 NOK extra. I'm like, huh? Okay, well, things are expensive in Norway. Labor cost is high, you know. So instead of wiring up all that shit, you can just have a battery-powered, solar-powered, battery-driven SIP screen instead. Rich people, yeah. So, yeah. And it actually, I mean, the solar and the battery technology is good enough, so it can last for a long time, and no wiring needed. And also, there was actually we had a long discussion, but I skipped it because it might be too nerdy. But if you drill a hole in the house, you puncture the seal, the plastic seal on the house, and that actually makes the house less efficient especially in winter. And there's actually based, at least according to the Tech 17, this is very Norway specific. Tech 17 standard has some guidelines or some rules how many holes, how big the total area can be. And if you drill tens of holes for various SIP screens, you make the house less efficient for winter. But it is different when you drill a hole for the split air conditioning system, because then they do some kind of reseal of that hole. It's a bigger hole. Yeah, they know all about this because they also install air conditioning, the Scandic guys. So yeah, I mean, I should make more videos with them because they actually have very interesting house and tech stuff that seems to interest my viewers. I had no idea that my viewers are so much interested in house updates, but you know, I've seen in the recent house videos that I've gotten over 20k views, and I realized that a house video that takes just an hour to record, I get more views there than a freaking 1,000 kilometer challenge where I spend money, way more money and time and editing and all that. So I'm like, okay, well, if there is something interesting going on with the house, then I should definitely record it and post it. Scotch well, yeah, I suppose you can, but it's not going to be a super tight seal, unlike when you drill a hole for the air conditioning, and you have to do a lot of, like he explained, there were several steps. You have to drill to the hole and then do something, and then push the pipe over there and then seal it, and what I was like, okay, what the heck, whatever, yeah, something like that. So, but once you puncture the seal, then you can seal it off, but I'm not sure if it's going to be perfectly 100% tight anymore on that part. So that's why do we even need to puncture it? Just use solar SIP screen instead. And the crazy part is that the addition for the solar and the battery doesn't cost that much, 1,500 NOK, and that's roughly the same price you have to pay just for the installation, pre-installation of it. And then once you install the SIP screen, you have to pay even more to the installer for hooking up all this, because pretty much the solar system is just plug and play. You just drill a hole, you just mount the system, no wiring needed. The thing just goes up and running as long as you have sun. It's already operating on its own. It's like a little mini grid, right? With a battery. So like, yeah, brilliant. Yeah, that's where solar matters, because you have a device that uses really little energy. So it's actually kind of overkill to wire up 230 volts just to power that tiny little motor that works, just needs a couple of milliamp hours. I don't know, probably milliamp hours or milli watt hours. I think we are not even talking about watt hours just to raise or lower that thing. Okay, I need to hammer this guy, even though it might not save me that much, but I just feel like he's going a bit too slow. You're almost at Speckeren now. Subaru, I'm not sure, because that one looks very much alike the BZ. There's not that much difference, whereas the Lexus is a lot more different. So I feel like it's worth to review this versus the Subaru. The Subaru is like interior, everything, you know, screen, seats, like steering wheel, everything looks the same. But here, the screen is different, the instrument cluster is different, even the region settings are different. Here we have a paddle shifter rather than a button for on-off on the one pedal drive. So yeah, and also power is the same for the Subaru versus Toyota, whereas here we have more power. So it will be more interesting to test this. GDOM automated. What the heck is that? Automation, huh? I'm not sure what it is. Right now the harness is not very smart. It has the smart hardware, but I haven't hooked up anything yet on it, so it works now for now. Don't feel like I'm missing out on too much by automating everything yet. Maybe once I have the heat pump and some other stuff, then it might make more sense to do something. Would be nice though to be able to open and close some door or some window, but I'm not sure how that works. Would be nice. I want to open the terrace door 4 at night and then shut it maybe 6 or 7 in the morning just to vent out. Or I could do this dumb solution, which is to get a filter for a pollen filter on the door. Lexus. Well, what is the price of the Lexus? That's actually one thing, yeah. If it costs 700k, then suddenly you have Xpeng G9 and a bunch of bigger cars, or like the MEB cars and Tesla, of course. The Model Y long range performance, they actually work way better in the EV part, at least. 600. Well, is that just the base price? Because, or is that the everything included? $600k sounds too low. Must be the base price. Must be more. Wait. 1226 it was when I arrived. Wow, 11-minute deduction. Yeah, it was quite slow now. The premium. Okay, I'm not sure which trim this is. What kind of trims do we have? Okay, we are 103 kilometers away from Varberg. We have 175 kilometers of range, really? Well, okay, whatever. We just keep going until we are deep. Maybe 5% deep. I still have 45% left. So I spent only 17% so far on this leg. And total consumption now is 208. Yeah, I mean, you can get a Model 3, you can get a Model Y long range. It should have more space. It has way faster charging, way better range, better efficiency, better infotainment. It actually has stocks for now. You can get the MEB cars, ID4. The new one is awesome, man. It's actually, I've seen it. It has significant, well, nice upgrades versus the old ID4. Or Skoda Enyaq. Or even the Audi if you want, the Q4. You can even get an Aria for the 87 kilowatt E-Force, whatever, should also cost roughly the same. And they don't have, well, they don't have punishment points, but they tend to go at 90 kilowatt. I'm not sure what's up with that. Of the MEB cars, well, I'm not sure, but the problem is that I kind of like the Audi because it has 12 volt out in the front, but that's as a car tester. As a day-to-day driver, I don't usually need the 12 volt in the front. So then maybe Skoda.
She started having baby fever. She made me trade my Harley for a Kia. Oh, help me, Lord. I saw my reflection in the minivan and thought, this ain't who I am. So I dug out my boots and threw out the fanny pack, sold the van and got my old Harley back, cranked up the bike and flew out the cul-de-sac, straight to the nearest bar. AC on the jukebox, back and back, got so drunk I singing like a maniac, smoked so much I about had a heart attack. I woke up in someone's yard. Rascal is. Got my old Harley back, picked up the bike and flew out the cul-de-sac. AC on the jukebox, back and back, got so drunk I singing like a maniac, smoked so much I about had a heart attack. So hang on to your hats, the rascal is back.
Okay, consumption is still low, 208 watt-hour per kilometer. Man, I still miss Arley Circle. It's gonna be a while until I can go back there. Maybe this Christmas I can go to Arley Circle, but that's no summer run. $305 kilometers done now, 208 kilometers. 208 watt-hour per kilometer. Well, not only newborn, but remember that I have a 2-year-old toddler at home. And also, I don't want to be too far away from my family. You know that the time here, this time is precious. You cannot go back. And they grow so fast. I noticed that Isabel just grows so fast now. So I'm like, wow, huh? 2 years and she's getting bigger and bigger, and she learns more and more. Just like 2 days ago, she managed to put on the safety belt on the dining chair thing herself. I'm like, what? Already? Yeah, and also the thing that you guys don't understand, it's kind of hard unless you're a parent yourself, is that Isabel prefers, she gets calm in the evening if she sleeps with daddy. So I just have to lay down and then just kind of, not activate her too much. And then usually within 15 minutes to half an hour, she will fall asleep. But if you try that with other people, it takes way longer. You know, like putting toddlers to sleep is it's like an art or activity that you need to deal with, and it's different for every child out there. So before I didn't understand when Marcus said, lagging a barn, putting children to sleep. I'm like, huh? Isn't that just say good night? No, it's not. It's more complicated than that. It's more cumbersome than that. So it ended up that I now have the responsibility for Isabel to put her to sleep at night. But it also means that I get some much needed sleep. So yeah. Well, here's the problem. Not sure how to explain it, but yeah, we could go to Thailand this winter, Christmas. I think wifey is still up for it, but there's a butt crack, which is that we will have to leave. Axel and Isabel. The house in Chiangdao is not that big. It was like a little bit facepalm because when we built it, I requested that it should have been a little bit bigger. You know, it should have been around 110 square meters. Somehow it ended up being about 90 square meters. So that extra 10-20 square meters would have been really nice to have. So that means that now we end up having a house, a fairly new house that has somewhat limited space. And with one child, Isabel, it was okay. Now with two children, it's like double trouble. So it wouldn't have cost that much, especially in Thailand, to have built it a little bit larger. But there were some old folks over there who had their own opinions and didn't follow my request, even though I was the one paying for it. So we ended up having now a smaller house. You know, I'm like, man, some of the old folks, they are too damn stubborn. And now we see the result, and then be like, oh, it's too late to fix it now, right? Unless we have to pay a lot of money, and it'll be dust then after like retrofit and upgrade and stuff. Like, would have been way easier if you just build it large enough from the start. just like the Yes home, you know. So that's one problem, and that means that if wifey wants to go to Thailand, she will probably stay in extended time in that new house, which is too small. Yeah, and it will be somewhat cramped and uncomfortable to deal with 2 children, a fairly newborn, well, it's not newborn anymore, 6-month-old baby. I think it's still a baby, right? Plus a 2.5-year-old toddler. And then I'll be gone kind of for at least a month. I'll be in Norway working my ass off. And then also when I'm doing range test and going to at least the Bangkok runs, they are then left alone there. And then it means that wifey needs to depend on Amory's parents. And that's also where there are some more problems, because they have their own opinions, their own old-fashioned way of raising children, and we just cannot agree. And they are, like I said, they are stubborn. So they have their own ways of doing things. So yeah, I think maybe it would be easier if we just hire someone. Yeah, unfortunately in Thailand it's quite cheap, and also that kind of a babysitter in Thailand is dirt cheap. You can hire a babysitter maybe for 100 baht per hour, which is about how much is that? 100 baht per hour is 30 NOK ish. €2.50 per hour for a babysitter. That's not much, is it? Yeah, well, I mean, yeah, like I mentioned this before, the way they raise children, like old-fashioned way. Like, I don't agree with it. Like if Isabel bumps into furniture and she cries, I'll be like, I come to her and like, oh shit, shit, man, you have to work. ABC, always be careful. Achtung next time, because she understands the meaning of Achtung. But if Amber's parents are around and I'm not there, then they'll be like, okay, we're gonna hit the furniture back. Okay, it's better now. I'm like, no, that's not how you raise children in 2024. That's just one of the things, yeah. So that's like, now I have second thoughts about leaving my kids at the grandparents' house for too long. Yeah. Well, yeah, so I think I need to discuss with wifey what we're gonna do this winter. Yeah, with the house, but it's gonna, yeah, there's always a solution, but it will cost money. We can just we can rent an Airbnb house, but that at least $1,000, at least €1,000 per month. Plus a babysitter. Okay, fine, but who's gonna pay for it, right? The grumpy old fart, which is me. My own parents, well, no. I don't want to involve too much family matters here. I've already said too much about Amory's parents, but I didn't want to, say too much. But no, especially not my parents. No. So, yeah, we just hire someone who has experience with kids, and as long as they don't do what we tell them to do, then we could just fire them and find someone else. But you cannot simply fire your in-laws, you know? Know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? Okay, another topic. Usually like EVs, however, blah 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 5%, blah blah. Long message, blah blah. Michael, very long message. Blah, 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 okay. I'm not sure. Huh? What? Huh? Wait. What was the question? Okay, house tour. Okay, you like it. Okay, thank you for the feedback. Yeah, I'm getting a little bit hungry. I think I need food at the next stop. I thought about bringing some pork chops and sticky rice, but then I was like, it's gonna be a bit mess in the car. So I'm like, okay, whatever. Okay, they open up both lanes in Tingstad Tunnel now, right? So it should float a lot better. Yeah, both these lanes actually go towards Malmö now. Finally. Wait, are they done with the work now? Finally. Did that take just 5 years? Only? Wait, maybe I shouldn't get stuck in this lane, because I think eventually I need to get in the other lane. Yeah, okay, let's go. Well, this is done on this side. Tingstad Tunnel. Okay, sorry guys, I cannot look at the chat right now. I'm focusing on the traffic. It's quite dense over here. Could be some quick lane changes here and there I have to watch out for. Plus my own lane changes to get past the slow pokes. Because I still don't want to go too slow. Oh shit. No, halfway mark is roughly at Hallandsåsen. We are just at, well, can you guess where we are? Göteborg. But man, like, I wish I would have the time to enjoy the summer and go with my family to Göteborg, to Liseberg here. But right now, it seems like it's almost impossible with a newborn. It's just too much hassle now. Axel is just randomly sleeping and drinking milk and vomiting. So just have to get past that stage. But for example, Isabel, 2-year-old toddler, yeah, she's ready for Liseberg. But yeah, so maybe in 1 to 2 years we can enjoy Liseberg. It's not that far away, around 3 hours. Well, depending on how hard I hammer it. How much was that house? I think it ended up being around 1.3 million baht. Someone can do the conversion maybe. And if we just added 10, 20 more square meters, it would be maybe just 1.5 million baht. So like 200k baht is really nothing. You get so much for the money. I mean, it's not that super high quality. It's not triple insulated windows and shit like that, but that is not really needed in Thailand anyway. Well, that's a Bentley, huh? Interesting, some kind of Bentley. Wow, it doesn't look that cool, really. Those taillights look ugly, man. I just realized it's a Bentley. Some kind of Bentley SUV. $430k, nope, okay. Around, yeah, almost 440k euros then. I mean, in Norway, you might get an insulated garage for that price. In June, I don't know, Model 3 Performance. Marcus hasn't bought one, so I had to rely on getting a press car from Tesla, and I don't have that great experience getting press car from Tesla, really. I don't know, man. Something about Tesla, man. Like, I can get press cars from most other brands, but Tesla, they're kind of slow and clumsy with the press cars, or they sold it, or you can borrow it for only 4 days or 5 days, whatever, instead of a week. Like, I remember I had to pay some massive fee to the municipality for connecting to the sewer system, water and sewer system or whatever. That was 200k NOK. I was like, huh? What? And then some other shit also, saksbehandlings, whatever, gebyr and shit. So just in some of the fees to the municipality, I probably could have bought the whole house in Thailand. Yeah, no, it's just completely different price. I mean, Yes Home is a nice place, man. Nice house. Initially, I thought, okay, I'll live there for maybe 5 years and then I'll upgrade to something better. But is there really anything better we can find with my needs? I'm not sure. We can just upgrade the existing house with some asphalt and fences and whatever we need, like zip screens all over the place eventually. And that'll be good. We can live there for a while. Oh, it was a donation. I missed it, huh? Oh, Uwe Höppner. Yeah, thank you so much for the card, Uwe. I forgot to mention it. Uwe sent me a card. It was for Axel, yeah. You donate $25. Short greetings from Prague. Oh, you're in Prague. Oh, shit. What is the temperature in Prague right now? I've been in Prague several times. It's a nice place. First trip, new Volvo C40. Ah, congratulations. I'll be at the hotel shortly. Have a good day. Yeah, you also have enjoy Prague, man. I remember there was one of the shopping malls over there at Prague. They had a rolling sushi. There was a two-story rolling sushi with a hot section on top and a cold section on the bottom. And it wasn't that expensive, maybe around 20 euros each person. Eat as much as you can. Yeah, Prague is nice. Maybe even less, maybe it was just $10, $15 per person. 22 degrees. Well, I can tell you it's 25 degrees over here. It's actually hotter over here in the north right now. But 22 degrees is absolutely approved. It's warm enough so you can wear shorts even and enjoy the nice weather. It doesn't have to be 25 or 28. Actually, 25 is usually my limit, kind of. 28, then I feel like it's getting too hot. And especially if it gets beyond 30 degrees, then I'm melting. I'm a polar bear. Well, I need to get past this van, man. It's a Norwegian registered Mercedes van, Sprinter. Camping the left lane. I have to block him. Always block camper. ABC, always block camper. Wow, 27 degrees and thunder in Helsinki. Wow. Well, I heard there was some massive heat stroke in Spain. Was it? What about southern France and Italy? Were they also affected by it, or is it only in the Spain area? But it was over 40 degrees. Was it 40 or 45 degrees? That is really hot. That is dangerously hot. Especially if you don't have proper cooling, if you rapid gate. No, I shouldn't joke about this. People could die in that heat in Spain. How are we cooking now? 29%. Oh, it could seem like I might have to go for Himmler. We're going kind of slow now because of all these campers. Consumption is 204. Or maybe even Falkenberg. We'll see. What? If I just adjust... this is silly, man. If I just adjust the volume without playing the music, it then starts playing the music. Okay. Is that how I would develop the software? No. Because if you have the old analog system with an analog amplifier and a cassette player, you could of course twist the volume knob without having to play the music first, play the cassette or the CD or your laser disc. But man, it's crazy. I talked to a guy. He said that his house was built in 1994 or whatever. Like, I was like, well, it's the 90s. It's not that old. Well, 1994 was 30 years ago. Like, what? Really? How is the battery doing with heat pump? What do you mean? This battery is at 28 to 33 degrees. But I'm not sure what the heat pump has anything to do with it. Oh, 24 degrees now. The Bentley, huh? I mean, what is the point of buying a Bentley? Luxury? Soundproofing? Well, it has a classic look, that's at least true, but a freaking big ass grill also. Damn. I have to pay attention. 27% now. Claim 103 kilometers of range. I'm 44 kilometers away from Varberg. I could almost reach Falkenberg. Let's see. Okay, but at least Himle. Wait, that means I have around 20-minute charging stop here then. You know, I suspect that I might be able to go faster on the return. But the thing is that I don't know when the heck the throttle is gonna hit me in the face. But for example, if I'm on my second to last stop and there's no sign of throttling, then we can go faster. But especially in the last session, yeah. If I'm on my last session and I don't see any signs of throttling, I can just charge enough so I can hammer it on the last leg. So I can gain 5-10 more minutes. And we need to do at last, we need to charge at Twitch or somewhere just to verify that right after the 1,000 kilometer challenge, then we throttle. Okay, I should shoot more video now. We are getting close to Varberg. We are 38 kilometers away. This car doesn't seem to show you any prediction on how many percent you will arrive with, so it's not that sophisticated as an EV. But okay, we have 24%. GOM claims 93 kilometers, so 93 versus 37. Yeah, we have to skip Varberg. Yeah, seems like we charge a little bit too much, but that's fine. We just go deeper and go beyond it, and then we'll see. It's either Himle or maybe even Falkenberg, even further south. Okay, now I need to go for another location. Let me see, Falkenberg. Preem. That's a nice place to stop. But I don't have time for Max Burger yet. That's 79 kilometers away. I have 87 kilometers on GOM. Okay, I might not be able to go that, but at least Himle then. Yeah, no, my bad, huh? 65 kilometers away from Falkenberg. Oh, okay, huh? Why was it saying 79 initially? Okay, 65 kilometers away from Falkenberg, and we have 87 kilometers on GOM. But GOM might be adjusted for the lower speed and consumption at Göteborg for now. Yeah, we have headwind, I can see it now. But despite the headwind, we have only 205 consumption. Yeah, if we want to go faster, I can go faster on the return, maybe. Yeah, I feel like, my gut feeling says that I can go faster. not sure. Right, let me try to calculate here. 21% left. Is it 20%? So I have 11.4 kilowatt hour left, divided by 60 kilometers. That's 190 watt hour per kilometer. That's not gonna happen. Nope. Yeah, GOM is very optimistic. I see it now. Yeah, so we have to stop at Himla then. Yeah. I don't know how the heck the GOM works, but I was caught a little bit by surprise on the last stop, because I was expecting that we can get over to Spekkere just fine, but then suddenly like, oh no, we can't. We have to bail out at Hogstorp. But I should charge to around 60% only, maybe even 55 if it goes slow past 50%. Try to get the average speed around 110 kilowatts, maybe even 120, but then that adds more punishment points. Yeah, and also if I charge more often, I lose time on detour and handshake and stuff like that, versus just charging a little bit extra and then reduce one charging stop. And that's actually better for punishment points. But man, people are traveling all over the place and go to Prague, and yeah, I remember the old days when I could do that. When wife and I, we had the freedom of traveling. Well, we had Dolly, but we could always put Dolly somewhere else. Like when we go to US. But nowadays, that's a little bit hard. I think maybe at least until next year. I think once Axel is 1 year old, then it's easier to travel with him. He has a more stable food income, outgoing stuff, and so on. Yeah. Because I know wifey wants to travel, but she knows that it's a hassle. Deal with newborn. Wait, let me see. I'm supposed to start part 2. Well, it was 6 in the evening. Wait, are we camping too long in the left lane or something? Okay, let me get over here. Well, you can see that now that I'm cruising at only 117 kilometers per hour, then there are a lot of people who overtakes me, which means that people actually cruise faster than 117. Or I mean many, not everyone, but many. And then the reason why, when I was cruising faster, the reason why you didn't see many people hammer was because many people actually cruise at the same speed as me, so we would never meet. Yeah. We would just be flowing on the same direction with the same speed, more or less. I don't know, but do you guys think that 117 kilometers per hour maximum cruising speed is fast? Dangerously fast? Compared to the rest of Europe, at least? I feel like it's a bit slow. Like French autoroute, 130 limit. People cruise at around 140 over there. In general, also when I went to Netherlands and Germany, Belgium, many people they cruise at 120, 130 at least. Well, how fast would you cruise across Europe? If I cruise alone, I'll probably go faster, but if I have the family with me, well, it depends on the road standard, but I'm perfectly fine cruising at 150 kilometers per hour on, for example, in good roads in Germany. But also if it would be other places with 130 limits, I wouldn't mind. I think it's fine to cruise 140, especially if everyone else is doing it and the road standard is good. And it's daytime, good vision. 130, okay, 130 to 150, oh, 140. Oh. Well, those are the speeds I wouldn't dare to hammer at in Sweden anyway. Especially not in Norway, man. I'll be put to jail. I'll get a massive tax if I go 150 in Norway. Okay, but that means that the regular 1,000 kilometer cruising speed that I operate with is on par with what you guys prefer anyway. Well, I mean, it's relevant. In the Baustelle. Yeah, that's how it goes, man. But okay, I need to ask you, but in Baustelle, how fast do you go there? Like a typical 80 kilometers per hour limit in Baustelle. I mean, I've seen the trucks. I mean, freaking trucks, man, they hammer at 90 in the Baustelle. And if you go 80, you'll be hammered by the trucks. Well, actually, I'm not sure if they can. It depends, of course. If you're taking the wide lane, yeah, there's usually a wider lane where the trucks go, and then there's a narrow lane, like 2 meters or whatever, like sometimes incredibly narrow, and the trucks, they don't, maybe they don't dare to go there, or maybe they're not even allowed to go there. 90, okay. But at night, I've seen that the Baustelle usually goes at 100. Like everyone and the mother, man, every German, they go at 100 in the Baustelle. Radar one, huh? Well, okay, I don't use that. Why is it illegal to use it in Norway? Radar detector. But actually, wait, not sure what they use laser, yeah, in Norway. They use laser. Well, the car is still being quite optimistic. Claims 52 kilometers on GOM, and we are 42 kilometers away from Falkenberg. But I'm not convinced because we're down to 13%. I can recalculate again the energy we have supposedly left now. Let's see. 13 times... Well, unless we have more than 58 kilowatt hour. Yeah, I didn't double check how much. Maybe you guys can do the math for me. Wait, shit, I don't know if I have the first stop. I have, yeah, the distance and the... I know we arrived with 10% at Hogstorp, and the consumption was 200 something, but I don't remember the distance. But that sounds like around 50 something kilowatt hour. Yeah, so it makes sense that we have around 57 kilowatt hour then, like the BZ. Okay, let me see, 12% now. 12% times 57 kilowatt hour, even though it's 57.7, but 6.8 kilowatt hour left divided by distance 39 kilometers. That's 175 watt hour per kilometer. That's gonna happen. Not gonna happen, baby. Radar control on long bow. Ah, okay. Well, the police got nothing on me. They have they registered my name and the license plate on MC Hammer, which I've sold a while ago. So nowadays, if I would go to Germany, it would just be some press car. I'm not sure if they will build the importer or not. But yeah, this is a huge difference, man. When I did the previous run with the Toyota BZ, it was colder. It was 7 to 12 degrees Celsius, but the consumption was 262 watt hour per kilometer. Now we are hovering at 206 only, and but it's been nice and warm. 24 degrees. We drive slower. It's warmer, and what else is it? Yeah, we've been stuck behind some slow pokes, but yeah. Yeah, I'm not sure if this car is more efficient than Toyota or not. I bet they are roughly the same in efficiency. Maybe Yokohama tires are very efficient. Right, I have to focus now. Do I go for it or no? I think I'll bail out at Himmler. I'm already at 11%, so which means that by the time I reach Himmler, I'll be at maybe 5%. Wahlberg. Wait, if that's the Wahlberg exit, then there was an exit after that. Where the heck is Himmler? Is it this one? Okay, I don't know where the heck Himmler is. It's like 10 kilometers south of Wahlberg again. Maybe I can find it. OK Q8. Himmler? What the heck, man? Where is it? That's not what is it? Oh wait, it found something. Looks like Himmler. It's a bit south of Wahlberg. Okay. Yeah, that's it. 14 kilometers away from Himmler. Yeah, that's fine. We go semi-deep. We are at 9% already. Well, I have to drive a little bit more defensive now. I can't go too aggressive now that I go semi-slow. Normally I'll be the one hammering those guys. Well, we have 10 degrees Celsius, well, more like 15 19-20 degrees Celsius higher temperature at some places. It was colder last time, and with not so efficient aerodynamics, then they take a bigger hit. So it's too early to claim that Lexus is more efficient or not, since the temperature is higher. Efficient cars like Tesla Model 3, they are not that much affected by outside temperature. Wait, I just noticed there's a lot of wind, a lot of solar panels over here now. Nice. Like a new solar panel farm. Okay, now it's going deep. Okay, let's switch to range mode. No, I don't want any range mode. Shit, don't do that. 8% now. Okay, Tesla supercharger again then. V3. We'll grab some food over there. Maybe get some cleaning done also. Man, this is so weird. We're on the 120 zone now, past Varberg, and this time all the other guys, they are hammering me. It's so weird that I'm driving under the speed limit. It's 120 zone here. Yeah, it shows correct, and we're going 117. But yeah, I decided to stop here. We had 7% now, and we are still 7 kilometers away. So the GOM here is quite optimistic. Initially, it would show that it's fine. We can get over to even Halmstad or whatever, but then as we go, then the GOM becomes more and more pessimistic, and then yeah, but it doesn't initially adjust it, so you are kind of misled thinking that you can reach further than you can. So well, that's just how it is with not so sophisticated EVs. Wait, what the heck? Is that going to be a problem though? Check something here. Wait, look here. The battery is at 30 to 35 degrees Celsius. Is that going to be a problem? Because previous stop we were at 25 degrees. Well, I hope we don't rapid gate. Huh? Why the heck is the battery so hot? Huh? The heck, man? I mean, it's 26 outside, but still. Next exit, yeah, 2 kilometers for the exit. Okay, there it is. Himle. Yeah, somehow I ended up in Himle a lot lately, because I tend to overestimate for Varberg. and then I end up at Himle. Yeah, but that's fine because then it's easier for me to turn around and then get over to Halmstad. I wonder if AC will steal the cooling for the battery. Well, there's only one way to find out, right? Well, do we want to try to replicate on purpose, or what do we do? Do we run the cooling? Because it's going to be incredibly hot in the cabin if we don't run any cooling. But then maybe people don't run the cooling. They just leave the car and they go take a leak and then they come back in after 15-20 minutes. But then it's toasting hot in the cabin. It's starting to get used to this place. Once we see the first wind turbines, that's where I exit. And it's around 10 kilometers past Wildberg. Wow, 25 degrees Celsius. Nice summer, man. Oh, yeah. Oh, 5.5 NOK per kilo. No, 5.5 SEK per kilowatt hour. Oh, they even show the price on the fast charging over here. Okay. I have around 20 minutes here. Maybe even less. Yeah, depends how I want to charge. But okay, let's see. Oh, there's a BYD Tang charging there. But the charge port is on that side. So, wait, Tang is probably... No, okay, open all the doors. Okay. Shit. I want to be facing away from the sun. Let me just take. Well, actually, I have to use the wrong stall. Not sure how I want to do this, but let's go in here. I have to use 2A, the wrong stall here. Since the charge port is on this side, but near the driver's door. Wait, shit, I parked too far away. Okay. So, slightly better, let me see. Like this. Should be fine. There. Okay, Stadt, 206 consumption, 405.6 kilometers. Himle. Another thing I need to check. Come on, quickly. 4%. Damn. Man, what are the chances 2A is kaput? Let's get this stalled then. Well, that's just silly that it starts the music every time. Okay, handshake should Yeah, there you go. It's quite quick at handshake. We're already charging 4%. But now, maybe on purpose, I don't want to run the cooling in case I mess up the thing and yeah, whatever. So, let's see. We are now at Himle charging. Many times now I end up here. It's a bit south of the regular Vibe, but okay. V3 supercharger. And just like every time now, we get... Oh, let me adjust here so you can see. Ooh, 130 kilowatt. Oh yeah. We arrive at 4%. I'm keeping track of how many percent we arrive with and how many percent we charge to. Because I want to also see when we might get well, I'll try to document, I mean, when we get the throttling. But for now, it's good. It means we have roughly 20-minute charging stop here. Okay, so now I need to ABC, but I'll show that the charge port of this car is on the left side, which is fine, except for the... Alright, I'm back. Oh, with some food here. I just stock up now so I don't have to buy too often. So now it is getting quite hot in here. Whoa, the battery is at 48 degrees. Okay, I need to restock drinks. But I feel like I need to fire up the car. Cool down. Start pre-cooling. Wait, is it not properly lit? There. Jesus, man. Oh, I could just press the button there. What, is it gonna steal the cooling now? Well, we're only at 52%, but 70, Well, I feel like we're gonna stop at Halmstad again, or I'm not sure right now. So 70 kilowatt is not that fast. Maybe I shouldn't camp on this level too long, but then if I charge too fast I get more punishment points. My choice, right? What do I want to get, huh? But it's still a fairly quick session. Well, it seems that cooling is sufficient at least. Do I want to go for 60% again, or do I want to leave earlier? Oh, so this is kind of slow now. Oh, when you go deep, yeah. In general, more going deeper into this is more replicate. But as long as you have good cooling, then no problem. This car seems to have good enough cooling. I feel like I should leave now. At 60%, yeah, around 60%. Let's go. Same, 60% here. Here's 60% on car scanner. Okay, I think we're good to go. 61%. It's taking only 55 kilowatt. I'm not sure if it replicates 47 degrees, but yeah. So I'll show you a nice feature in the new Tesla app. Now you can see how many minutes and seconds even it has charged. Okay, seems like charging stops nowadays, I mean, at least with this car, is around 20 minutes. So good to go. That was, check, it was 62 or 63%. $21.4. That was 62% again. Okay. Plus 58% this time. Good. Let me say 35 divided by 21.4. 98 kilowatt average speed. Okay, slightly slower, but still fine. Okay, let me agree, and then off we go. I can set the warnings once we're on the motorway. Yeah, 21 minute stop. Don't have much time to do much. Okay. And just go to restroom and then grab some food. And I actually eat while I'm driving. Well, I also clean the windscreen, yeah. Oh shit. Phone overheats. How to lower it so that the air vent is blowing into the phone. How is the quality of the car? It seems okay. Alright, back on the road. So this time it was 21 minutes roughly, averaging 99 kilowatt. No, 98 this time. Previous time it was 99. So very close, somewhat consistent for now. Yeah, we average only 207 watt-hour per kilometer. That is simply amazing. I wonder if it's even lower than what we have budgeted. So we might be able to go faster I'll see. My gut feeling says that we can go faster, but I just don't dare to do anything yet. So for now, we just kind of cruise like this and then see how it goes. Oh yeah, look at that. So, solar panels and wind turbines. Yeah, oh sorry, I have some sunshade here, the cheap ones. But it works, it gets the work done. So it's already 2 in the afternoon now. Oh shit, and we still haven't hit the halfway point yet. And I kind of need to drive a little bit not so aggressive. So when I'm about to pass someone and there's a car coming behind, then I actually let them pass before I overtake, because I don't want to hug the left lane too much. But normally when I'm not driving so slow, then I will drive more aggressively and just hug the lane when I need it. Well, actually, I'm not really hugging the lane. Yeah, I just whoosh, and then over to the right lane again. But also over here, oh look at that, 26 degrees Celsius. Yeah, so this run is a lot more efficient than the Toyota BZ run where it was colder. So nice hot weather does something great for the consumption. Car scanner. But oh, I just noticed. Okay, so the battery is quite hot, and then it claims to be battery temperature. I suspect that is inlet, because there is no inlet variable here. But look at this AC power consumption, 4 kilowatts. Wait, so if I just do this, zoop, let me see now. Okay, yeah, you see that the cabin was not really sucking that much, maybe half kilowatt. So I'm gonna turn it on again, auto, which means that most of the cooling right now is actually going for the battery. So it tries to cool down the battery quite aggressively right after the charging, which sucks some energy. But yeah, it's probably not the big deal. But you see, you know the ID4 run I had a couple of weeks ago, there was something wrong with the AC unit, and it actually cooled down the battery with just only fans, and even that was efficient enough to not rapid gate. So that just shows you how awesome the MEB platform with a new battery and probably a new redesign cooling, whatever battery design is. And then, well, that car could take 185 kilowatts. For over here, over there, now we get around 140 kilowatts when we charge. The back seats, yes. If you ever watch my interior reviews, you will see that I always test the back seats. Oh wow, the phone is already cool enough. Okay, that was schnell, the cooling there. Okay, let me move it up again. Up where you belong. Okay, there. Hopefully that's better. During the ride, of course I do it. Yeah, I just put on autopilot and then I climb in the back. Okay, but if we consume only around 200 watt-hour per kilometer, which means that I can go faster. I think I'm going to go faster once we turn around. get tailwind. We hear the nice wind turbines at Falkenberg, but you can see that we have, well, that one is spinning a bit weird. We have some crosswinds and also sometimes some headwind. That means we're gonna get the tailwind on the return. So maybe I'll speed up once we turn around so I can ride on the tailwind and just whoosh back. I have 97% men, and they're roughly 25 to 35 years old. That's the peak. No, actually, maybe it was more. Maybe it was around 30 to 40 years old at peak. So we added a little bit over 100% now, and it would throttle at around 250%. Just wonder if I should increase my speed soon. Because you know what? If I want to go faster, I should do it when it's hottest. I experienced in Thailand that if it's hot outside, then you have very little drag. It will be a bigger punishment to hammer when it's colder. But maybe I can at least wait until I turn around, then I can go faster. Just go 10 kilometers faster. See my trolling? Or rather hear it. AC is now at 3.8 kilowatt. Seems like I stepped down a little bit. But I have AC in the cabin also. So it's going kind of aggressive. Inlet seems to be 8 degrees now, and the battery is at 41 degrees. So it's rapidly cooling down the battery. But it's super amazing that the MBB car, the ID4, could cool down just on non-AC. It cooled down on only fans. Well, the battery chemistry might not be. Yeah, also the battery chemistry might not be the best. Man, freaking Volvo hugging the left lane. It's an electric XC40, seems like. This dude here refuses to change lane. He just hugs the left lane. Oh, there it changes. Okay, that was weird. Weird behavior. But I wonder if you have any Baustelle now near Falkenberg, or if they finish it already. Because the Swedes, it seems to be quite fast at fixing things and getting the main road up and running, unlike the Germans. But they get hammered by all the Polish people and the trucks, the Eastern European trucks, they hammer down the roads. Well, what is the best brand of batteries you tried, huh? Not sure, really. Depends how you mean by best. You mean just faster charging speed? There are so many different aspects here. For example, how fast the battery heats up during drive. For example, then I was super impressed of the Volkswagen E-Up battery, and also the e-Golf. They seem to have really low internal resistance. So even though they don't have active cooling, they have amazing capabilities there. But also the Soul battery almost doesn't rapid gate, so cold gate, just like the Ionic, classic Ionic battery. You can plug it in at 10%, even at 60. You can plug it in at 10 degrees at 60%, and you still get full speed. I'm like, damn. Power management. You mean thermal management, right? Man, I feel like I'm losing time now by going only 117 in the 120 zone. But the consumption is going up, 211 now. Just have to be careful. Once I tap into the throttling, then it's game over. Then I'll be limited to only 40 kilowatt or below. And I know it's gonna happen. I know the limits of where it comes roughly. And it occurred at a little bit over 700 kilometers. But actually, just the fact that the consumption was higher back then than 700 kilometers, well, how do I put this? I could probably just go faster now, and I will hit the limit at 800 and 900 kilometers. Which will basically be the last charging stop. So maybe I don't have to drive that slow. Well, I don't know the optimal speed. I just have to go by the gut feeling, and just looking at the consumption now, 211. But I know that we are losing a lot of travel time by going slower. But it's a quite complex calculation here because, yeah, in general you can hammer it and go faster and just charge more often. The car doesn't have a nice super flat curve, but you can at least charge to 50%, right, and then hammer it. But then you will hit the throttle earlier. So as long as the throttle comes at the last stop, then that's fine. Oh shit! No, too early to slow down here. Go. That van is going way too slow. You have to get past the van. They're changing lane way too early. I can smell that this van is going to go dog slow in the Baustelle. Okay, normally I just deduct 1 minute on this stretch. Pouch cell? I don't remember which type they have. I suppose pouch cells, yeah. Right, 52 plus 58. Okay, so I've charged 110% so far. Yeah, on the 2 sessions. It was 52% on the first session and then 58% on the second. And then it should throttle around after 250%. So that means if I keep charging around 50-ish%, then wait, but we might not even hit it. Man, seems like I need to speed up. What do you guys think I should do? Speed up or slow poke? Because the consumption, if it's around 210-ish total, then I need to add 160 kilowatt hour. Yeah, so according to my calculation, we will see slight throttling on the second half of the last charging session, and then we might lose 5 minutes on that. Well, if I hammer, like so-called hammer over here, I will probably just cruise at 127, but that's not my normal hammer speed over here. You guys probably guessed that anyway, based on what speed I was caught in Norway. Nisse, man. I was caught going 17 over the speed limit, and that was 6,000 euros. Welcome to Norway. It was 127 in the 110, so yeah. In Germany, they could give you a 60 euro ticket, or police probably, nah, whatever. But yeah, okay, at least if we hammer now, we will be fighting against the wind, so I should at least wait until we turn around and then I go faster, maybe 10 kilometers faster. How about that? Oh, my bad. I don't know. It was 7,000 NOK. 600 euros. Yeah, I think I missed. I brain farted there. Sorry. Not freaking Ghostbusters again. No, it's not 6,000 NOK. It was 7,000 NOK. Oh, wait, my bad. Wait, huh? Wait. No, it was 7,060 NOK or some shit. Yeah. Or 600 euros. Crazy expensive, man. Which is kind of, I don't know, man. I mean, what are they trying to solve, really? Are people going to drive slower? No. How about the police start finding rules for littering? That is actually a problem, you know. Littering, peeing in public, making noise. There'll be broken glass and shit around Alnabru, yeah. That is the kind of shit they should have fined people for. Not some dude going 17 over the speed limit on a freaking Class A motorway at night with good vision, good driving conditions. But again, it's not my job to decide what the police should do, but yeah, just to me it feels a bit unfair that those freaking roosts, they've been bothering me for years, shitting down my neighborhood, literally, making noise and litter and broke glass and shit over there, and then they don't take any consequences. Well, I said it before, if I would ever want to move away from Norway, I think Germany would be the one country I would go to, like Frankfurt or somewhere. But I don't want to go to a small town like Nürnberg. Probably Frankfurt. Frankfurt is a nice location for various things. But I have to deal with Stau, an old-fashioned government. Backward thinking, not forward thinking. Unlike the Norwegian government. At least on that part. But guys, I need to make a video about the bus lane in Oslo. Now the story behind it is that Statens Vegvesen, they're going to upgrade some tunnels on the ring road, Ring 1 in Oslo. It needs to come up to the normal tunnel standards. that is required for safety today. And because they close several parts of Ring 1, they expect more traffic on the bus. So understandable, they block the, I mean, they want to free up the bus lane so that the bus won't be delayed. Okay, I understand the reasoning behind it, but then what the heck do? They block, they suddenly, from 6th of May, they then made a local law in only that applies to Oslo, that EVs are not allowed to use the bus lane anymore, temporarily for 3 years until 2027. Yeah, they have a video about it. Well, but the problem is that it applies to areas way far away from the Ring 1. It's not going to affect the Ring 1 at all. Like already from Olavsgård, you know, way before Alnabru, and even Alnabru is kind of far away from Ring 1. And also on the other side, Slepen, that area there, you know, like it's stupid, super silly, man. Like, what were they thinking? They were not thinking. That was the problem. So now what happens is that there is way more stau than before, because people who know physics, who know traffic flow, knows that when you have 3 lanes versus 2 lanes in stau, that is better. In Germany, it's already automated that what you call it, the shoulder can become an extra lane if it's needed. The trucks can then move over to the road shoulder, which is pretty wide and strong, and that will improve traffic flow. And what the fuck do they do in Norway? They block 1 lane, and then Elbilforeningen, the EV association, they have checked it out. There is almost no traffic there on the bus lane. There are a few buses, but those are mainly express buses, and you have other buses. They don't go on that road anyway. They go on the other roads, not the ring roads or the main roads, where there aren't any bus lanes. And then there are some motorcycles and some taxis, but very few. So the bus lane is almost not in use, which is really stupid to do it like that. And then, okay, the EV haters, they'll be like, oh, lol, finally. It's right there. I mean, of course, those snyltere, those leeches, we don't want them to leech and go on the fast lane. But what happens in reality is that everyone is slowed down. So even the fossils, they are facing, everyone pretty much, they're facing hours of stau now, way worse than before, because you're only utilizing 2 instead of 3 lanes. And also in Norway, we have really, really high population of EVs. So in the morning hours, I bet almost 50% of the cars there, they are EVs. So it's not like discriminating or anything like that. You know, the EVs, they are so big in numbers in Norway that is like the stupidest, the most stupid decision ever done in history in Norway. It's like big facepalm. I need to make a video, but I have to go on location and show them what is happening. I have to make a time lapse and shit like that. But I have to get up early and beat the stau and some shit. Ugh. Well, that is just Molbo-politik. It's like, they didn't do any research before they did that. I don't know. Some nisse found out that was a good idea. No. It's the stupidest idea ever. And another thing, that's not the only thing. Because we have more stau now, then the entry points for the bus, you know, it boils down to the bus initially. But because the traffic flow is way worse and the stau is way longer than it should be, then regular cars, fossil cars and EVs, they are then blocking the ramp so that the bus cannot enter. The bus is basically just stuck behind a bunch of other cars, and they are just not coming through because of the stau. So it's like stupid decision, man. Okay, not a political decision. I don't know, man, but someone made a decision, but it was really bad. it just backfires. I don't know what the heck was the reasoning behind it. They didn't do any research. They didn't understand. They didn't ask the right people about how this would turn out. So I need to make a video about this, man. It is so a big fest palm. It's already big. It's unbelievable how it can end up like that. Statens vegvesen decided. Statens vegvesen decided for themselves. Like Jesus, man. Without asking anyone who knows about this, about traffic flow, about statistics, about they didn't confront anyone about this, or I don't know, man. But I'm not affected. I'm just a little bit, I saw the news and I started reading and I got a little bit carried away. But I'm not affected by it because I'm not an office rat. But I feel sorry for pretty much everyone, not only EV drivers, but for everyone, man. And then previously they would have bus lanes. You have to have a passenger to ride the bus lane. Okay, that's fine, no problem. But at least they utilize the lane better. But now it's just stupid, man. It's like it's like the same reason why some Norwegian Nisse, they block the left lane in a merging situation. Like when they had roadworks in Helsfyrtunnelen, whatever it's called, Vålerenga-tunnelen. There were long stau before that, and then some people want to play police and block the lane because they claim that that's better. No, it's worse. If you don't utilize both lanes until the merge point, you make the stau worse. But Norwegians, they are known to not be very smart. They have a lot of oil money, but they might not always be the smartest people out there. No, we never had an MG4. We had a ZS EV, but we sold it a long time ago. Man, I don't know when I have time. I checked earlier this week, but for some reason there weren't that much stau on the west side. That's where I need to go and shoot video. Well, unless I can do it on the east side, which is closer to me, but then less stau there. Actually, even that could work at Olavsgård, if it starts there or not. I'll have to be there maybe around 6 or 7 in the morning. Huh? Are your parents from Thailand? Well, my dad is Chinese and my mom is Thai. But my mom chose a Norwegian name once we moved here, and also the new last name. Or Good Cat. No, they never own an Or Good Cat. We just borrow a bunch of cars. We also rented Or Good Cat from Ceramic Pro. Yeah, I guess you guys haven't paid too much attention. That's why you are a bit confused. You didn't get the story right. Well, okay. Yeah, we are almost at the halfway mark now. And then we have to count 7. Let me see, 7:15 plus how much deduction do we have? 12-minute deduction, so 7:27 then. Yeah. Which means we are almost at the wait. Huh? Wait. 7. No. Wait. Huh? Wait. No. Sorry. We started at 9. Yeah. Man, I'm tripping. We started at 9. 9:14. Huh? 5 hour. We just passed the 5 hour mark. Wow, really? So we are roughly at 100 kilometers per hour average speed now. Oh, the beamer is kaput. Yeah, the beamer is kaput. But it sounds like you guys never paid attention to the Thai videos then. Because you would be able to nail down Millennium Falcon, Optimus Prime, and MC Hammer at least, because those were in Norway, not in Thailand. I know lots of people were bitching about me being in Thailand making videos, and they'll be like, when are you coming home? When are you gonna come to Norway and make videos here? And I was like, well, when I'm ready to go home, the other home. But then Thailand is also my home. Okay, 475 kilometers. Yeah, Hollandsåsen is pretty much the turnaround, I mean the halfway point. Since we are 99, just a few kilometers away from home. Yeah, Honda Civic is still alive and kicking. Yeah, probably almost 40 years old now by now, or 30 maybe. And the electric scooters still work fine. They still kick ass for the Lord. They have no maintenance, no oil change, nothing. Just charge them. That's it. It's no-brainer, man. They're also quite cheap, around 1,000 euros. And then you basically have free ride for many years until you have to replace some wear and tear parts, of course. Well, are you sure that's the best name for an EV? What about BZ4X? Or what about RZ450E? Or there are many other weird names out there for EVs. Okay, consumption 212. Which means that it should be lower in the return, right? Yeah, E:NY1 with the up, and also, what's up with the uppercase, lowercase thingy, you know? E for roars and yeah. Yeah, EHS9. Well, I think because there's only an HS9, so they just put an E in front or after some existing fossil car. What about the Mercedes B250E? But that's actually not too bad that we have almost 100 kilometers per hour average speed. At least 95 or something for now. But okay, I think I'm gonna go faster once we turn around. But I also need to figure out where we're gonna stop next. Can I make it to Falkenberg, for example? I think if I get some throttling on the last session, it's not going to kill the time too much. Maybe I'll lose 5 minutes only. Well, it depends when it throttles. I mean, if it throttles in the beginning of the session, then that's kind of bad. They will sell well in Norway, yeah. EV5 will sell well in Norway. I think so also. Anything sells well in Norway because it's Norway is just a EV country. Okay. Now the AC power is down to 0.3. AC power is at 300 watts now. It has cooled down the battery to 28 to 33 degrees. Not sure when that happened. Okay, now AC is 0, so it cycles on and off for just keeping the cabin nice and cool. Sodium, I don't know. I heard about it. The Chinese, they made some sodium batteries. The problem is that it has a bit low energy density, but then the material, raw material, is easier to find. But other than that, I don't know too much about cold gate, rapid gate, degradation, internal resistance, and all that stuff. And can it match LFP, for example? LFP is getting better and better, and they're trying to find some workarounds with the limitation of LFP. Right, turnaround point coming up soon. 486. Is Nito here? Can we do a status update? 487 kilometers, 213 consumption. Yeah, it had really, you can go quite aggressive on the charging curve, I heard. Well, hopefully it can take that speed without killing itself. Yeah, LFP, they are safe, they are cheaper, they can be charged 100%, and as long as you have good thermal management, then you can avoid cold gate. So they have lots of good properties, and they have good enough energy density for today's cars. Tesla is a pretty good proof that the LFP works great. Because I have to go to 985, which is, half of that is 400 and how much is that? 493.5, 492.5, right? If I collect, right? Yeah. Oh, we have 490 now, 0.5. Okay, so we are almost at the halfway. And that means around 5 hours and 15 minutes to the halfway point, and we still have 27%. Okay, seems like we have around 100 kilometers per hour average for now. New Taycan. Well, I'm not trying to. I'm not working too hard trying to get it. If they can just throw it in my lap, that would be great. I'm not gonna go to the Porsche and beg for that car. They seem to not be very interested in lending me the car anyway, so I'm like, okay, whatever. I have a bunch of other cars I need to test. Like ID7, I'll take ID7 before Porsche. Okay, we are past the halfway point now. 493. Consumption is 215. Yeah. Once I get the Tourer, the station wagon, that would be great. And GTX also, yeah. Well, I suspect that the Taycan won't be that efficient. People are always just obsessed about charging speed, but they forget about efficiency. It's like you have a high income, but you also have really high expenses. What you need is high income and low expenses. And that's what Tesla is all about. It's still going to be hard to beat the plan. Well, they claim they improve efficiency, that'd be great. But they're going to put some fat tires on the press car, that's the problem. So, but yeah, I will test it once I see it and believe it. Yeah, then I will believe it. Until then we are just speculating. Okay, so now I just go faster on the return, since we're riding on the tailwind now. Okay, let me see, do I go for Halmstad then?
Ruteveiledningen starter nå.
No, woman!
Kjør videre på denne motorveien.
Nei, jeg vil ikke kjøre videre på denne motorveien. Shit, where do I turn off that woman? Sound and media. Navigation volume, there, off. Okay. Now that is the most boring voice I've heard. What's the battery tech? Oh, they're using the BZ4X thingy. Because we're 28 kilometers away from that one. If I go faster now, okay, let me see. How much do we have now? 24% left. 13 kilowatt hour divided by 27 kilometers. That's 485. But I'm not sure if I can drive much further than Halmstad anyway. Yeah, Halmstad is like the last outpost before there's nothing until supercharger Falkenberg, but I think that's too far away. $67 kilometers away. Oh. Oh no, that would be too much. Then I have to average less than 200 watt-hour per kilometer for Falkenberg. Okay, well, whatever. We'll stop at Halmstad, 25 kilometers away. But don't want to go overboard with the speed here. I'll just go 10 kilometers faster, and then we see what happens. Well, she was saying some navigation instruction, and I was like, okay, whatever, woman. Well, now that I want to go fast, and I'm stuck behind slow pokes. Isn't that typical? we just turned around at the halfway point at Hallandsåsen. So we are now over 500 kilometers done. And I started speeding up. We're doing 130. Oh shit, the barely legal is my middle name again. So yeah, we're gonna stop at Hallandsåsen, 20 kilometers away. Maybe not ideal stop, but okay, whatever. I cannot reach the next stop, which is Falkenberg, further down the road over here. That's too far away. Well, it's not like police gonna care if I cruise 120 in the 120 zone. Well, we have 19% now. It might be at around 10% at arrival anyway. Well, that's still deep enough. Wait, there was a donation I missed. Achtung Polizei donated $108.49. Please, more Norwegian from Uncle Bjorn in Norway. Thank you very much, Achtung Polizei. Yeah. I'm planning on doing a Sunday drive, but then I will be driving under the speed limit. But I'm not sure when I have time for it yet. We will have some rainy days also next week. Actually, Sunday, tomorrow will be a perfect day for Sunday driving. Yeah, maybe that's easier to get done, because then I can do the range test some other day. I don't have that many tests left, and okay, range test, banana box test. I'm not sure if I should do an interior view or not. Maybe I should, but I feel like I should do a driving impression. Yeah, I have some stuff to say about this versus Toyota, but then also I have to point out that it's a quite expensive car, and you can buy a Model Y or an ID4 or some of the other cars. And they perform equally well or even better. Depends on what you're looking for. Charging speed or efficiency, or even infotainment and like app or whatever. Space also. And now that I go faster, then I suddenly get stuck behind slope. Oh, there's a Polizei also in the front there. People are hammering it, even the police is hammering it. Headlight test, yeah, of course, but that's going to be a bit hard. I have to wait until around midnight, and it doesn't get completely dark. Oh yeah, I should test it. Almost forgot about that part. Man, freaking police hugging the left lane, going under the speed limit. Isn't that a little bit bad behavior? Okay, I'm gonna slow down. I'm gonna cruise exactly at the speed limit then. Okay, maybe a little bit over, like 2 kilometers over the speed limit. How about that, huh? Well, we will arrive at Halmstad anyway soon. Or is that even police or is it ambulance? Right now I'm not sure. Maybe that looks more like an ambulance. Maybe that's why people started hammering in it. It's road assistance. It's not freaking Polizei. I mean, that's why people started hammering it, and I was like, oh, okay, whatever. Okay. But from a distance, it could look like police. Especially because it's a freaking Volvo, man. Volvo cars, they tend to be police. I mean the Volvo, police tends to use Volvos. At least in Sweden. It would be blasphemy to use something else, right? Over here. Maybe a Saab. Did they ever use Saab as Polizei car? That'd be great. Well, 14%, I think that's deep enough. It's going to be even lower by the time we reach Halmstad then. Well, I realize I've been charging only on supercharger for now. Are we ever going to use some Ionity today? We'll see, because I probably want to avoid Strömstad. There's a high possibility of a Laderstad over there. Well, I tend to end up at the same charging spots every time. Spekkere and Varberg used to be quite common before, but now I end up here often. And also Himle. take a Tesla spot kind of. Well, let me get a little bit away from the rest and then take, for example, one of these. Well, I can take that stall. Yeah, that is a bit outside. Okay, let's do that. Let's see. This again, I should plug in on the wrong side then. Or actually, doesn't matter. I can just go back a little bit back and then plug in here. This side is at least on the right side. Okay, that's 525 kilometers, 214 watt-hour per kilometer. Halmstad. I think I said Hallandsåsen in one of the other videos. Also, okay. I should keep forgetting. 12% now. Okay, 12% at arrival. Average speed 95. Oh, that's pretty good. And now I'm gonna go faster. For now, I think it pay. I mean, I think we can afford going faster. You've been a good boy now with the headwind. Okay. Man. This is a third charging stop. We arrive with 12% and then boom, 135 kilowatt. Oh yeah, it actually charges quite fast in the beginning, but then it throttles around 40%. So yeah, nothing special to see here. Battery is nice and cool. AC here starts ramping up, 2 kilowatt now. So it's cooling down the battery so we don't rapid gate. So all good. Yeah, all good so far. Oh, let me get out of here. Yeah. You see? Again, nice day. Let me donate the bottle. I'm gonna go grab an ice cream. I have an idea. I want to stop at wait, 2 kilowatt for heating only, for cooling. Oh, and then it goes to 0. Uh-oh. Then it ramps up. I mean, why? It's rarely quick to ramp up. Okay, need to do this quickly. I'm gonna go now. It sounds crazy, but I'm gonna go to Kungsbacka and charge there, and then go to Hogstorp, and then we take it from there. This means that I have to pack and get ready to leave. Well, you know what? This time we charged for only 13 minutes and I feel like I'm on the go. I'm on the ride on the fast speed. It will give me more punishment points, but I think we are in a pretty good position now. So 52%. Yeah, okay, I'm gonna leave now soon, very soon. I bought ice, but I will eat it while driving. The oldest there is so good that we can eat ice while driving. So yeah, you can see now stats. Battery is getting kind of hot, but not too hot. AC is running at 2 kilowatt. So this should be good enough. Let's go. Next stop is going to be Kungsbacka. Wait, should I input it here? How fast is it? If I just I can search for chop chop maybe, because that's kind of unique. It's not that common. So if you go here and search for chop chop, it's also quite short. Chop chop. Wait, didn't I put space there? Chop chop Malmö. Huh? Kungsbacka. Wait, did I not? What? Where's Kungsbacka? I'm there. Kungsbacka. I found it. It's around 110 kilometers away. Yeah, I think we want to avoid going to 60% too often because it goes a bit slow now. You can see now 70%. There's 70 kilowatt on there. Okay. All right. Let's go. Let's go. Let me check here again one more time. Yeah. Let's go. $14.5. 27. Okay. Oh, 110 kilowatt. That's better. Now we're talking. Where was that? 55%. Okay. Okay, that felt like a lot faster charging session. Yeah, less than 15 minutes. So we charged to 55%. I'm gonna write down everything there also, keeping track of that. But this time we have around 110 kilowatt average speed on the charging. That is way better, right? Let's see if it helps or not, or if we will just throttle faster. Right? Okay, whatever. So yeah, also this time I want to go a little bit faster. We'll see. Right, shit. Let me try again. All right, that was a quite fast stop. It felt like not even 15 minutes, and we averaged 110 kilowatt this time. Okay, let's hope that is worth it and that we don't get the throttling faster. But okay, so now I'm just gonna hammer it, and then I'll enjoy my ice cream then. Okay, I need to calculate the budget I have now, but it's not that far to go to over the Kungsbacka. Oh, it's 55%. Okay. Only 43% added. That means 153% total. Well, I have budget of 282. It's quite high chance we can make it to Falkenberg. I mean, to Kungsbacka. But I probably don't want to hammer too hard, because then I consume more and. But actually, I'm not sure if I can hammer faster. At least now I'm going at 127 in the 120 zone. I'll try to eat the ice cream without spilling too much. Wait. According to my calculation, it will start throttling at the... Well, okay, next stop is going to be Kungsbacka, and then the next stop again will be Hogstorp. It should throttle by the end of that session, but then we are getting quite close to home anyway. No, actually, no. Well, after Hogstorp, I can probably go to Schweinsund or Inspiria. I'll see, and they will throttle there at the last stop. No, you guys went completely silent. Okay, let me play some music then. Yo man, Achtung Polizei. How hot is it where you are right now? I'm not sure, is that Spain or is it Deutschland? I'm not sure if this is the right choice, but I could have charged to maybe 65%, which will take a while, and then go for Kunghala. And then after Kunghala, though, I'm not sure. So that's why I just went for this route instead. Huh? 18 to 21 already? Only? Is it really not that hot in the south now, or what is that? Maybe there's rain and stuff, and then we just have the nice weather in the north. But the rain is coming. I think already tomorrow is going to rain. I have to check which day is the best for Sunday driving, if I have time for it. If not, then okay, whatever. I think I'll, in this case, with this car, since it has the punishment point, I think I get more views for the 1,000 kilometer challenge than the Sunday driving. Oh, back in Deutschland, okay. Yeah, your other home, you also have several homes. Home is where your Tesla is, right? So, man, but I'm gonna be home a bit late, speaking of home. But hopefully this doesn't take 12 hours. Well, I mean, it's gonna take a little bit because of the deductions, a detour via Stenungsund, yeah. But hopefully we can maybe hammer down an 11.5 hour run. But that means I will be home by 9-ish, or maybe somewhere between 9 and 10. And I have to send this package also, the microphone that I sold. Okay, how slow are these guys going to accelerate? I expect they're going to be slow, so let's just... Good. Better hammer it. Nope, it's going to camp. Well, it goes almost the same speed as me. It cruises at around 125-ish. Could almost just draft behind this dude. It will actually benefit me greatly. Oh, okay, the Model 3 is over, it's there. Around Europe, get the first view. Oh, huh? Okay. Well, just kind of limited now. I mean, eventually I should just get the heck, man. What the heck, man? Just get as babysitter. But if I still I don't feel like I want to travel too far, even with a babysitter. Mainly because Isabel still needs daddy at night. It works really well. You guys have no idea how much hassle we had with Isabel going to sleep and waking up at night, and we were like, oh shit, yeah. But I mean, in just a couple of years, once she becomes 4 or 5 years, then we'd be like, okay, what was the hassle? There's no hassle anymore, and then before we know it, she will be able to go to school by herself. Time flies, man. Just have to spend the precious time at home while I can, when I should be home more. I mean, once they become teenagers, or at least 6-7 years older, then they probably don't want daddy to poke around too much. Then they want to have some privacy and their own buddies they want to spend time with. They don't want to just hang out with daddy. Unless they want to learn some physics from me, yeah, then we can have a little bit of fun. I want to teach her the physics, and I suppose math. She can already count from 1 to 10, actually in English. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Count on the fingers. And then eventually I will teach her how to add. Just by left and right hand, I can say, 2 plus 2 is 4, right? How many fingers? 4 fingers. So maybe already as a 3-year-old, she will be able to add and subtract, maybe even multiply and divide. She's going to be a ninja in math. So by the time she starts school at the age of 6, she will be able to do more complex calculations, like multiplying, let's say 12 by 12 is 144. Well, by doing it with a pencil or on paper. Multiplication and division, and maybe also I can teach her formulas. I need to actually remember them myself. Formula for area in a circle, and then circumference is what they call, and volume of a cylinder, and so on. Volume of a cube, an area of a cube, and Pythagoras, and whatever she wants to know, I can teach her. Yeah, but I think eventually, once Axel turns around 2 years old, then Isabel will be 4 years old. Then it should be a lot easier to travel, go on road trips and stuff, and they will be able to. I think once they get older, they will be able to deal with longer trips better. I mean, you have charging stops anyway, But usually we hammer around 2 hours, and then we stop to charge, and then we hammer some more. So that should be fine for kids to have that nice little break time. And then eventually, once we arrive at the destination, let's say Bled, we can just chill there for several days, and they can do activities, whatever. If you want to rent a bike or go, row the boat, or whatever they want to do. Wait, I should follow that van because it seems to be going fast. Oh, okay, no, whatever. But actually, Isabel, without us saying it, she wants to len nam. Len means play. Nam is water. Play water. We're like, huh? Really? We haven't said nothing, and she wants to play in the water. So you're like, okay, you know what, Isabel? Monday, in 2 days, we'll get the pool up and running. She can play in the water as much as she like. We can actually teach her how to do basic swimming maneuvers. Okay, well, yeah. Well, I hope she will be like me. But no joke, man. Isabel, for some reason, she doesn't like dolls. She was like, no, meow. Yeah, my means no. Ow means get. No, get no. Or no, don't want. Or yeah. So she doesn't want dolls, but she wants cars. She will play with cars and climb on it and honk the horn and twist the steering wheel. And like, okay, I didn't try to actively convince her to play with cars. It was her own choice. Wifey also tried to introduce dolls to her, and she was like, no. She doesn't want that shit. She seems to speak Thai the best, and then English second, and then she knows just a few words in Norwegian, like blåbær and godnatt and tyttebær, and like stuff like that, very basic. But I think we should introduce some. Wait, why is it guys slowing down? No. We should introduce some more words, Norwegian words soon, because she's gonna start with kindergarten, and then she needs to have basic language skills there, because they're gonna use Norwegian there, and she might be confused in the beginning. riding on a tailwind now. But I mean, no joke. Once she turns around, I'm not sure, maybe 4 years old, in 2 years then, oh shit, it's gonna take a while. But maybe when she's 4 years old, she can actually go with me to Arctic Circle. And then wifey should have an easy time racing a 2-year-old Axel alone while I'm away for 2 days to the Arctic Circle. But guys, I need to mention that. Wait, I want to film here. I'm gonna film over here. Falcon bike. Well, we're back at Falcon bike, and I don't know if you can see it. It might be hard, but now we have. Wait, what? We have headwind? What? How can we get headwind on the way here and then headwind on the way back? Did the wind turn around? Really? It's like nature trying to sabotage for us. Shit. Yeah, this is quite clear. We have headwind. I thought we had tailwind on the way back now. Oh, okay. But I'm going barely legal because that's my middle name. So hopefully this doesn't bite us in the butt. But I mean, okay, what I've learned from Thailand is that as long as it is nice and hot outside, then the consumption is quite low. You see, okay, like, yeah, it is low because we have low temperature, high temperature, but we have to run AC. But you can see here that the AC is sucking only 1 kilowatt, and it's only partially doing it. Sometimes it drops to 0, so it's kind of cycles on and off. So the trade-off is that you have to run AC a little bit, but you then get way lower consumption for propulsion. And that's what I've seen in Thailand. When it's 35 degrees Celsius, you have lower consumption than when it's 25 degrees, for example. Oh, Norwegian comes automatically. Yeah, I think she is quite quick at picking up words. We need to be connected to family in the hood that has chant, huh? Yeah. We should actually, we should try to get to know the neighbors better. I mean, we have a pool. If they want to play around in the pool, I don't care. I mean, that's better utilization of the money. And literally sink into the pool. And if we can just mingle with the friends, that will also be great in the neighborhood. But you know what? I found out that our neighbor, I don't know if you guys know it, you kind of need to know my neighborhood. There was one very nice and big house right in the neighborhood. They have looks like some fancy art even inside there. They also have a pool. We were shocked to know. We thought we were the only one who had a pool in the neighborhood. No, there are 2 houses. Our house and the other guy. But he seems to be better established because he didn't just cheap out on everything like we had to do. So yeah, they actually have a pool, but and also their pool is located towards west, which is better. You can then play around in the pool in the afternoon. We lose the sun around 2-3 in the afternoon. Then we lose the sun. Barbecue, yeah. Well, I'm not sure where. I mean, I have to start somehow. I guess, yeah, okay. You know what I could do? One way to start it. Like, I'm not gonna walk around and call the neighbor. I mean, ring the bell. That's kind of creepy. But what I can do is that from time to time I meet people in my neighborhood who walks the dog, and I also tend to walk the dog. So I can just say, yeah. By the way, do you guys have kids? Because our kid is around 2 years old now, and she might want to mingle with other kids nearby. So, you know, yeah. And we can say that we just happen to have a pool. So maybe if your kids are up for it, you can come over and play in the pool. Pay a lot of money for it, so we might as well use it. Something like that. Just get the conversation starting. Yeah, I'm really impressed of how Isabel can understand single words and then combine them. You know, like she have learned many single words and she knows the meaning of them and she combines them into a whole sentence nowadays. Like, I don't know, daddy is feeding mommy or something like that, you know? Huh? She understands that already? Combine verb and people, person, subjects, objects together. Oh, I'm not sure if this is a good idea to hammer it because consumption is higher now, 220 total consumption. Also need to double check that I have enough juice, but I should have. So that part is not the problem. But the problem is, do I want to hammer it? You know, I think we have enough. We are in way better position now. We have way lower consumption than the other run. Like 265, whatever it was, 263. Now we are only hovering on 220. Well, actually corrected, it's less than 220. Thai barbecue, yeah. Oh yeah, that's true, yeah. Thai barbecue. The only problem is that we have to do things kind of in the morning. I mean, before it's too late, unless we extend the deck. Well, actually, you know what? I thought about this. We could actually move the barbecue and whatever to the south side of the house. I mean, the very south of the deck. There is still space there to put up the barbecue there. I'm pretty sure I can measure and check. And that means we can then, if we are on the very south side, then we can get the sun until around 4 or 5 in the afternoon. But it depends. If there are days when it's 25 to 28 degrees Celsius and very little wind, then I want to be in the shade because then it's too damn hot in the sun. But if it's around 22 degrees and a little bit windy, then I prefer being in the sun. Oh, okay, you actually rang the bell, okay. Well, but I will just try to be more active and ask my neighbors once I walk by there or something like that, you know. Yeah, I could do that. But I also try to observe how old the kids are. But I've seen many of the kids in my neighborhood, they are, let's say, over 5 years old. So they are a little bit too old for Isabel. Well, actually it depends. It kind of evens out over time. Yeah. It's okay if they are 2-3 years apart, but right now Isabella is just 2 years, so she's a bit too small compared to a 5-year-old or a 4-year-old. But eventually I have to get a Tesla for kids so we can drive around in the neighborhood. It has to be a Tesla, of course, not something else, not a BMW. Pool barbecue, yeah. Yeah, we could do that. Pool barbecue. Yeah, how can you refuse that, right? And it's not just a regular barbecue, because regular barbecue, they are kind of a regular barbecue. Everyone knows how it is, right? You have a Weber and you do that, and then. But here what is nice about the pork barbecue? It's a very social activity, since everyone is frying the pork in the middle there, and you sit around there. It could be, well, it depends, but it could be maybe even 6 people sitting around there chatting, and no, actually even more. We can fit. Then we need more chairs there, but we can probably fit something like 8 people around the barbecue. But more like 6 is more comfortable. Yeah. But it's like the nature of the barbecue is that the barbecue is the center of it, and then you sit around and then you eat and chill and fry some more barbecue, pork or whatever you want to fry in there. And it's different. Yeah, it's different than the regular gas barbecue thingy where you just fry some burgers and then you eat. Well, the best or maybe the worst part is that if you know how that barbecue works, it's there is like a grilling area on top and in the middle, and then around it you have a place where the soup is, and then the juices, the fatty juices from the pork runs down into the soup where the vegetables are, and maybe nudes and mushrooms and stuff. And then as you grill it, more and more fat will run into that. And it becomes fattier and fattier, and it tastes better and better. But then after the meal, then I clear up and I still keep the remains for leftovers. But then, man, that soup there is just so fat that I have to put it in the fridge until the fat hardens, and then I literally just take out 5-6 tablespoons of fat right into the garbage, the food sorted garbage, and then the rest is still kind of fatty, but it's not over fat. Yeah, well, that's just how it is. I need to show that one day, but I feel like I can show that once we have the pool running. Yeah, it's kind of expensive to finalize the pool. Will cost another 5,000 euros, but I prioritize that one. The pool is kind of unique, you know, and then I can just I skimp on the heat pump. It was 25k NOK for the heat pump, or over 2,000 euros. I'm like, okay, whatever, I cancel the heat pump, we can wait with that. Maybe I get a good price via Scandic. They can install the heat pump for me. If they give I don't know, half price on installation or something. And I can also document what they do. And if they can explain to me when they drill the hole, how they seal the hole afterwards. And about where to place the compressor, if you should have it on the ground level or mount it on the wall. Actually, if you mount it on a wooden wall, it could create vibrations and noise. So stuff like that is interesting for me. And also, do you want the outside where the compressor is, do you want to have a roof over it, or do you want to have a little house? Why a house versus a roof? You know, stuff like that I find interesting. And those Scandic guys seems to be very nice and skilled. They could explain to me why and why not. Huh? People come again and make it up running. Huh? What do you mean? Oh, the pool you mean, or? Yeah. Well, the consumption went up quite a lot now when I went faster. So let's see, I'm 40 kilometers away. Let me check how much juice I have left. I have 21%. Okay, 12 kilowatt hour divided by 39 307 watt hour per kilometer. I'm just gonna go slow, fast now also over here until I have to slow down in after Kungsbakke. No, Kungsbakke when I have to slow. Okay, that's fine. We hammer it now. I feel like we have the budget to hammer it. And I feel like if we go too slow, then we lose a lot of time. We already lost, we lost kind of some time on the way south until we turn around. Yeah, there's some kind of dampening things, absorbing material you can put on it to absorb the vibration. And also I want to have some advice on which heat pump to go for, which not to go for. The local installer in Jessheim, he recommended the Gree heat pump, which I didn't know from before. Okay, what about Panasonic heat pumps? What about the Samsung heat pump? I was interested in. Are they good or not? And then, well, we actually ordered. I reserved a Mitsubishi, but then it was cancelled today because I didn't want to commit for it. I felt like I need to save money and pay idehus and stuff before. And actually, even now, in a couple of days, we will have cloudy weather and a bit of rain. So then it's not going to be over hot